you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law, that among others include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin with your hearings. I will call you in one at a time. When it is your turn, please come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name to sit in the chair right there by the door so we can move quickly and hopefully get back on track for tonight. I may need to pause the hearing from time to time to handle warrants. If that's the case, please just remain seated and only enter the hearing room when you have been called. All of the information that I'm about to provide you this evening is on your paperwork, including those release conditions that you do need to review. Hold on to that information. It does have your next court date, time, and phone numbers for an attorney if one's appointed. Brittany Lewis, please come to the podium. After that will be Stephen Velasquez. Please have a seat in those chairs right there by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Brittany Lewis, 4/16/87, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a grand jury warrant. It is alleged that in August of 2022 and a few other dates, they have April and June and October as well of 2023, you may have committed 7 counts fraudulent schemes and artifices, which is a Class 2 felony, and 1 count aggravated taking the identity of another, which is a Class 3 felony. The grand jury reviewed the matter and found probable cause. This court is appointing an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. Your bond is set at $10,000 secured, which means you can use a bonding company. If you're able to post your bond, make sure you go to your next hearing. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported out there.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork.
Can I ask for a lower bond, Your Honor?
Unfortunately, with the grand jury warrants, I don't have
Okay.
the ability to do that because I don't see the underlying facts.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. Stephen Velasquez, please come to the podium. And then after that will be Amanda Lutz. Have a seat by the door, please. Amanda Lutz, please have a seat by the door. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Stephen Desenford, the license is 06/30/04.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 3 matters. The first one is a new case. It was alleged that you committed armed robbery with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 2 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is April 27th at 8:30 in the morning, and you have a $5,000 bond on that new case. You do have your regular terms and conditions of probation, but you also have do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Your other 2 matters here today, sir, are probation violation warrants, and they are alleging that you violated terms 3 and 5 of probation. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you in those cases, and your probation hearing is April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. They each carry a $250 bond. So that does come out to $5,500 in secured appearance bond. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer, follow your terms and conditions of release and probation, and go to your 2 hearings, the one for the new case and the one for your probation case. If you cannot post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to those hearings. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Amanda Lutz, please come to the podium. John Janelli, have a seat by the door, please. John Janelli. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Amanda Bethany Lutz, 8/19/95.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 3 matters. It appears that all 3 of them are probation violation warrants alleging terms 3 and 5. So attorneys have been appointed for you in each of these cases. Your next hearing for all 3 is April 28th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You do have different bonds set though. On the first one, it is a $250 bond. And then the next one is $1,500, and your third one is set at $2,500. So that is a total of $4,500 Let me just make sure it's right. No, $4,250. If you're able to post those bonds, make sure you call your probation officer and then go to your hearing, follow your terms and
And I
conditions.
can release some pretrial services.
Not today, ma'am. Those are the warrants that were set by the probation judge. I'm going to affirm those.
So I gotta go to jail.
If you don't have the money, yes, ma'am. And then you'll be transported to your hearing.
What's today?
Today is the 22nd now, and your hearing is on the 28th, so in 6 days. Okay, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
John Janelli, please come to the podium. Austin Eichman, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
John Charles Tridelli, 102460.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new case where it's alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession. The box did not stay checked. Let me see if we have to reprint it. Okay. Sir, on this new allegation, this court did not find probable cause. But I need to caution you that doesn't mean the case is dismissed. So you still have an attorney appointed to assist you, and your next hearing date is downtown Phoenix on your new case of May 6th at 8:30 in the morning. On this new case, there are no release conditions set because we did not find probable cause. But you have another matter, okay? Your other matter is a failing to appear warrant at your sentencing hearing back in August in 2024. So when you failed to appear, they issued a warrant for your arrest. You already have an attorney in that case. Your next hearing is April 27th, 8:30 in the morning, and that one does carry a $2,500 bond.
Okay.
So you're going to get two sets of paperwork. One will look really small, but it just shows the hearing date and time. The other one shows your bond amount. In order to be released, you do have to pay that bond. If you don't, you will be transported to the hearing. The next judge may change these orders, and the state may or may not bring additional evidence for that new case. So you'll just have to keep track of those papers and follow up on your case numbers.
Okay.
Okay. Please have a seat. They'll bring you your updated paperwork in just
Thank
a
you.
moment. Thank you, sir. Okay, sorry about that. It just didn't stay checked. Where it says no PC. Okay. Thank you for your assistance. Austin Eichman, please come to the podium. After that will be Andrea Skinner. Please have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Austin Eichman, 04/30/1989.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on three matters. It looks like there's a new case that alleges you had narcotic drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing on your new case is April 27th at 8:30 in the morning. There's a $50 placeholder bond set because you have two other matters. So your other matters are a probation violation warrant, and they're both probation violation warrants. It looks like you failed to go to your revocation arraignment hearings back in March. So you already have attorneys appointed in those two cases. Your next hearings are April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. They each carry a $1,000 bond. So that's $2,000 and then that $50 to make sure you get credit for your new case if you're not able to post.
Yes, ma'am.
If you're able to post, call your probation officer, let them know about your court dates, and go to your two hearings, your new case and your probation case. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing.
Yes, ma'am. And there's no way to get a lower bond than that? That's,
No, not on these. Those were set by the probation judges, and they do have good reasons for them.
okay.
Okay. Please take your paperwork.
And excuse me, I'm sorry, it's in this 2000 and...
Yeah,
Okay, thank you.
you're welcome. And we will need to pause for just a moment. We do have some warrants. We will resume. Andrea Skinner, please come to the podium. Joel Collier, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Andrea Skinner, 62984.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hi.
You're here today on two matters. It appears that they are both failing to appear warrants. So you had probation violation disposition hearings back on the 10th of April.
Yeah, I was going to all of them, and then the very last one, I got into a car accident right before, and I was trying to get a hold of my attorney. I left messages, text messages, and everything. She got back to me like 3 days later, and she said that she was going to quash the warrant and give me a new court date, but I have the email and everything, so I don't know.
Okay, I do see that there was a motion to quash filed. I will look back at this one more time, but you'll need to wait until the end of the calendar so I have a chance to review it.
Okay.
Okay, please take a seat.
Thank you.
Joel Collier, please come to the podium, and then Augustin Figueroa, please have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Joel Collier, 5/13/81.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a probation violation warrant alleging that you violated term 6, 7, and 21A. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. You do have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post it, contact your probation officer within 24 hours and go to your hearing. If not, you will stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Augustin Figueroa, please come to the podium. Kennedy Davis, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Augustine Figueroa, 10/27/1983.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a probation violation warrant alleging terms 4, 5, and 15. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release. It is a $1,000 bond, and you would need to call your probation officer within 24 hours and go to your hearing.
Okay.
If you cannot post it, you'll stay in custody and be transported there.
All right. Thank you.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Kennedy Davis, please come to the podium. And then Joy Patak, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Kennedy Davis, 10/6/94.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 4 matters. They're all failure to appear bench warrants. It looks like you did not go to your pretrial conference on April 8th. And then it looks like they're all from that event. So you already have an attorney in your cases. Your next hearing is April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. You have a $50 bond, 50, and then your last one is 500, and that was for an initial pretrial conference. So you have 3 that are probation matters and then 1 that is a different type of matter, but you do have an attorney in all 4 of them, and it looks like your total bond amount would be $650 secured.
Okay.
If you're able to post it, call your probation officer and go to both of your hearings. If you cannot post it, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Have a seat, please. Joy Patak, please come to the podium. Danielle Tutsani, have a seat by the door, please. Oh, and did you move the lady down for me? Okay, thank you. Please say your name and date of birth.
Joy, 10/1974.
Is that October 14th?
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. You're
Yeah.
here today because you failed to go to your status conference on April 8th of this year. An attorney has already been appointed in your case. Your next hearing will be April 27th at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release. It is a $500 bond with the same release conditions as before. If you're able to post your bond, make sure you go to your next hearing or they will issue a warrant for you again. If you're not able to post your bond, you can stay in custody and you'll be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, Danielle Tutsani, please come to the podium. Kayla Green, have a seat by the door, please.
Hello,
Please say your name and date of birth.
Danielle Tatoni, 10-4-81.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged that you may have had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on May 6th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released under pretrial services today, so be sure to call them within 72 hours of your release. Go to your hearing, or they will issue a warrant for your arrest that carries bond. Okay, please take your paperwork in a moment. Looks like the officers are busy. If you see it, that's great. Yeah. Okay. Kayla Green, please come to the podium. Elliot Hartman, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Haley Green, 10-30-1990.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on an arrest warrant. So what happened here is the state is bringing charges against you for narcotic drugs in your possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. And this is from July of last year, 2025. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is May 6th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You're going to be released today under pretrial services. Make sure to call them within 72 hours of your release. And then make sure you go to your hearing, or they will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Elliot Hartman, please come to the podium. Isaac Gutierrez, have a seat by the door, please.
Good evening.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Elliot Hartman, 324-66.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new case, which is alleging theft of means of transportation, which is a Class 3 felony. Based on the law enforcement report, this court found probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on May 6th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released on your promise to go to that hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
Your other matter here today, sir, is an arrest warrant. This is from August of 2025. It's alleged you had 2 counts of narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony. So the state is now bringing charges against you. This court has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix, also May 6th, 8:30 in the morning, and you are being released on your promise to go to those hearings.
Thank
So in both cases, you do have attorneys, so if you have questions about the allegations, you can review that with them. Their information's on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
please have a seat. Isaac Gutierrez, please come to the podium. Daniel Pinion, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Isaac Terrace, 9/11/2007.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It is alleged that you were criminally trespassing in a residential structure, which is a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on May 6th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to the hearing, but also to follow the release conditions, and that includes not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the complainants or the witnesses. Do not leave the state. Make sure you go to your next hearing, or they will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond. Okay, please take your
Thank you,
paperwork,
ma'am.
sir. Daniel Pinion, please come to the podium. Gabriel Agnew, have a seat by the door, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
How are you? Please say your name and date of birth.
Daniel Pinon, birthday 11/9/1989.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new case. It is alleged you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony. Also, drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing on this new matter is May 6th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today under the supervision of your probation officer. So follow your normal terms and conditions of probation, call your probation officer, go to your new hearing. You also, because you're on probation, now have what's called a Term 1 violation of probation. So an attorney has been appointed for you. Your next probation hearing is actually sooner. It is on April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. So when you're released today in a few hours, call your probation officer, let them know about your 2 hearings in April and May, and then go to your 2 hearings, or they'll issue warrants for your arrest. Okay?
Okay, thank you,
Please
Your Honor.
take your paperwork.
You.
Gabrielle Agnew, please come to the podium. And I'm sorry, I probably said that incorrectly. Please say your name and date of birth.
Gabriel Agnew, 1/13/2005.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging criminal trespass in a residential structure that is a Class 5 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on May 6th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to the hearing and follow the release conditions. The release conditions do include do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. If you do not go to your next hearing, they will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Please take your paperwork. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, Miss Skinner, please come back to the podium.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Hi.
So just to give you an update on your case, your attorney did file motions to quash. And then the judge in your case did issue a minute entry order on the 14th denying those motions to quash. So they denied your motions to quash. And they set a disposition hearing for April 28th. And it looks like that is, yeah, that's the same day that I also was going to set your next hearing for as well. So it was considered, your attorney did file the motions, and it was considered, and the probation judge denied those motions. So these are still valid warrants at this time. So I apologize that I don't have better news for you right now.
Well, would I be able to still possibly get out? I have a job.
Right.
And
So
a child.
because there was, a motion to quash, I was hoping to see that a hearing had been set on it and that there was no decision, but there was a decision made to deny those motions. And so I am going to affirm these probation warrants. They are $1,000 each, so it is $2,000, and they are cash. And there must be a reason. I don't know your whole situation, but the probation judges do. And so that is what they have set, and this court is going to affirm it. So your hearing is the 28th. You do have $2,000 cash only appearance bonds. If you are able to post them, please make sure you're able to go to those hearings. If you cannot, you will stay in custody and be transported to those hearings. Thank you for your patience, ma'am.
Thank you.
We do have one individual that we are going to see as a house call. This is Ms. Baleen Nevayak-Tewa. She is unable to function, date of birth 2/25/97. She's here on a new case alleging kidnapping, which is a Class 3 felony. Based on the law enforcement report that was provided to this court, the Form 4 failed to allege any facts, failed to allege sufficient facts to meet the element of ARS 13-1304A. So I will advise the defendant that although this court found no probable cause for the purposes of an initial appearance hearing, that the allegation is not dismissed and that the defendant must attend the scheduled court dates in its release order because formal charges may nevertheless be filed. So the defendant will be advised that a failure to appear on the above court dates could result in a warrant being issued for her arrest. Her next court date is downtown Phoenix on May 6th at 8:30 in the morning, but because no probable cause was found, there are no other release conditions set. It is not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes, they will be reflected in the written orders. At this time, the 11 p.m. initial appearance hearing calendar is in recess until 2 a.m. And then I believe
Hey, keep it on, guys. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Good morning. This is the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for April 22nd, 2026. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is for a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearing will be, if you are eligible for release, what your release conditions are, and your bond amount that may be required. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility to review, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You're all here today on criminal matters. That means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth. This hearing is being recorded. It is also being broadcast live. So I will read the victim rights advisement, and then we'll begin with your hearing. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin with your hearings. I will call you in one at a time. When it's your turn, please come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name. Please have a seat in those chairs right there by the door so that we can move quickly. Once in a while, I may need to pause the hearings to handle warrants. So please remain seated until your name is called to come into the hearing room. After your hearing, you will be provided with paperwork that has all the information I'm about to give you. Date, time, location of your next hearing, your attorney's phone number, and your release conditions that you do need to review. Hold on to that paperwork. It is important for you. It's information that you do need. We will begin today with Skylar Geishi. Please come to the podium And after that, Isaiah Blackmore. Have a seat by the door, please. Good morning, sir. Right here in the center of the room.
Sorry.
Thank you. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Skylar Gissy, 8/20/01.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one's actually your fugitive of justice matter. It's out of New Mexico. It is alleged, and it was confirmed, that there's a warrant out for your arrest with original charges that include such things as first-degree murder, use of a deadly weapon, unlawful carrying of a firearm, and tampering with evidence. Normally, you would have a chance to choose whether or not to waive your extradition hearing, but because you also have pending Arizona charges, you do not have that option today. So an extradition hearing has been set for you. An extradition hearing is a civil hearing where it's decided if a governor's warrant should be issued for your arrest, or for your extradition, excuse me. And if they decide to do that, the governors of New Mexico and Arizona will have up to 90 days to sign that warrant. This is a civil proceeding. So if you want an attorney to represent you at the extradition hearing, you will need to hire one, or you can represent yourself. So your extradition hearing is May 4th at 1:30 in the afternoon. In this matter, because it appears to be a pre-adjudication matter under Arizona law, there is a $1 million cash bond set. Your other matter here today, sir, is your new Arizona case. So in the new Arizona case, it's alleged that you had weapon in a drug offense, which is a Class 4 felony, that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, also a Class 4 felony, that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and that you did not give your true name, that's alleged as a misdemeanor. So this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you in your new Arizona case. Your next hearing is on April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. And because you were out on felony release already under the Arizona Constitution and the Arizona Criminal Rules of Procedure 4.2A7A, you're not eligible for bond on your new case. So you'll have another hearing on April 29th at 1:30 in the afternoon. So as I said in the introduction, there's a lot of hearing dates and times. This one you do have an attorney. Their phone number will be on the second page. Make sure you hang on to both sets of paperwork, one for New Mexico, one for Arizona now. Please take your paperwork, sir. Isaiah Blackmore, please come to the podium. Samantha Adams, have a seat by the door.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Please say your name and date of birth.
Isaiah Blackmore, 4/24/2000.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
You are here today on two matters. The first one is a new Justice Court case alleging driving without a valid license, reckless driving, and exceeding the posted speed by more than 20 miles per hour. All three of these are being alleged as misdemeanors.
Okay.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you, but only in the matter of bond. If you want to fight it on the merits, you need to hire your own attorney, or you can represent yourself.
I represent myself.
Your next hearing is at the Arrowhead Justice Court on April 27th at 8:30 in the morning. Bond is set at $5,000 in this new matter. Your other matter here today is a Justice Court warrant out of the East Mesa Justice Court. Again, an attorney has been appointed for you, but only in the matter of bond. Your next hearing at East Mesa is on April 27th at 8:30 in the morning, and there the bond is set at $240, secured appearance bond. It looks like they have done a second failure to comply or failure to
Complete customer service.
Okay, so that's what it is. So you already know about it. You do have release conditions. Be sure to follow those, and then make sure you go to your hearings or contact them. Their phone number is included in your paperwork as well to sort out what you need to do so they don't keep issuing warrants for you.
Okay.
All right.
So we just took care of the Mesa and then just the charges I have now. So like the Gilbert warrant I still have is still outstanding.
So today, what I'm seeing you on is the new case out of Arrowhead Justice Court, and then your warrant from East Mesa. That's all what I'm seeing you on right now.
So I'll still be held for the Gilbert warrant probably.
If you have one outstanding, you may be.
Would I still be able to bond out for that one? Like
I don't know, sir. That's not one that's before me today. I think Gilbert does their own thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Please
Thank you.
take your paperwork, sir. Samantha Adams, please come to the podium. And then after that will be Bertha Galvin. Have a seat by the door, please. Good morning. Please say your name and date of birth.
Samantha Adams, 3592.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new case alleging burglary in the second degree, which is a Class 3 felony, aggravated assault as a Class 3 felony, and then theft or control of stolen property as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, April 28th, 8:30 in the morning. You do have bond set on this new matter at $1,500. You do have restrictions because you would be released if you can post that bond under pretrial supervision. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Don't possess weapons, possess or consume alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. If an order of protection is issued against you, be sure to comply with that court order. If you're not able to post the bond, you will stay in custody and you'll be transported to your next hearing, and the next judge may change these orders. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Bertha Galvan, please come to the podium. Ezekiel Lopez, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Bertha Galvan, June 26th of 1983.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new case. It was alleged that you were trafficking in stolen property, which is a Class 2 felony, and theft of means of transportation, which is a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. You have a $5,000 bond on the new case. Then you have your regular terms and conditions of being on standard probation. And that brings us to your second case. Your second matter is a probation violation warrant. Anytime there's new alleged criminal activity, there's a Term 1 violation on your probation case. So an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is April 29th, the next day, 8:30 in the morning, and you have a $500 bond on your probation case. So together, you are looking at $5,500 in secured appearance bond. You can use a bonding company. If you're able to post that bond, call your probation officer and go to both your hearings on those 2 days. If you're not able to post the bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearings.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ezekiel Lopez, please come to the podium. Henry Orozco, have a seat by the door, please.
Hello there.
Hello, please say your name and date of birth.
Ezekiel Lopez, 11/22/1997.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because of two matters. It looks like they are, one of them is a failure to appear. You already have an attorney, but it looks like, no, you were not appointed an attorney, so I am appointing one for you today. And this is from allegations back in September of 2025.
Right.
So now you have a new hearing date, April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. When you failed to go to your status conference, a warrant was issued for your arrest.
Yeah.
So that does carry $500 and the same release conditions as before, but now I've also appointed an attorney for you because I went back and looked and saw you didn't have one.
Okay.
So your other matter that you're here for today is an arrest warrant, and this is from October of 2025. It's alleged you had narcotic drugs in your possession and drug paraphernalia.
Yeah.
So I'm appointing an attorney for you. Your next hearing is also April 28th, 8:30 in the morning. This one just carries a $50 secured appearance bond. So together that's $550 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post it, follow your release conditions and go to your two hearings, your old case and your new case.
Yeah, because actually I had two warrants, right? I was aware of the two warrants, and I was supposed to go on Monday, which was yesterday, I believe it was, or
yesterday.
Yesterday, and I didn't go yesterday because I had a job interview to go to. So
that is
so
unfortunate.
that stopped me from going to the court. So
Right. Yeah. So those
I
warrants
was
are still
working on that.
valid. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now that they are being enforced, you will need to post those bonds in order to be released.
Okay.
If you're able to do that, make sure you go to your hearings. Your attorney's phone numbers will be on your paperwork. If you have any conflicts or issues, call your attorneys and let them know.
All right.
Okay. Please
Thank
take
you.
your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Henry Orozco, please come to the podium. Manuel Retana, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Henry Robert Orozco, 3/29/65.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because of a justice court warrant alleging that you had contractor violations back from 2012. So it appears that this is quite an old warrant, but there's been a failure to pay issue. So an attorney has been appointed for you only in the matter of bond. If you want to fight this on the merits, you have to hire your own attorney. Your next hearing is at the South Mountain Justice Court on April 27th at 8:30 in the morning. April 27th is next Monday.
Okay.
Your bond is set at $500. If you're able to post the bond, make sure you go to the hearing and work out your plan with South Mountain Justice Court so they stop issuing warrants for you, sir.
Okay.
Okay, please take your paperwork. Thank you. Manuel Ratana, please come to the podium. Gerard Lewis, have a seat by the door, please.
Good morning.
Good morning. Please say your name and date of birth.
Manuel Ratana, July 9, 1994.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a justice court warrant alleging you were driving without a valid license. An attorney has been appointed for you in the matter of bond, but if you want to fight this matter, you need to hire your own attorney or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at the Maryville Justice Court, April 27th, 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release. It is under a $250 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post the bond, make sure you go out there to Maryville and attend your hearing. Their phone number is also included for you on the paperwork, so you can call ahead and be prepared. Okay? Please take your paperwork, sir.
Did not have a hold.
They don't have a hold. Say it again.
So I was arrested because I have another hold.
If you have another hold and you're not able to be released from custody, then don't pay your bond and you'll get transported there.
So if I pay my $250, I get released today?
Well, I don't see any other holds, so maybe ask the detention officers before you post your bond.
It's a U.S. Marshal hold.
Oh, you have a U.S. Marshal hold, so you probably don't want to post your bond. That's
Yeah.
up to you, sir. That's your decision to make. If you don't post your bond, you'll stay in custody and you'll be transported to Maryville for your hearing, and you can work out what's going on there with Maryville. If you do post your bond, the sheriff's office would release you, but I don't know what the marshals would do because that's not Maricopa County Sheriff.
Okay, and then after I go to my court on Monday, how long am I going to be here for the U.S. Marshals to pick me up?
I don't know, sir. I'm not sure about that part of the process for you. So you could contact an attorney and ask them. Those would be good questions for maybe an attorney that specializes in the area the marshals are looking into.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Gerard Lewis, please come to the podium. Tyrone Ross, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Gerard Lewis, 12/14/2006.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a justice court warrant for driving with an invalid license. An attorney has been appointed for you in the matter of bond only. So if you're able to post your bond, you can hire an attorney for yourself or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at South Mountain Justice Court on April 27th at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release. It is a $500 secured appearance bond. If you post that, make sure you go out to South Mountain and get this taken care of. The warrant is still valid until you go out there and address this.
Okay.
All right. Please take your paperwork, sir. Tyrone Ross, please come to the podium, and I do believe we have counsel as well. Good morning, Ms. Strebel. Are you aware if there will be counsel for Mr. Ross appearing? Oh, I cannot hear you. It's good that we're testing this. No, I still cannot hear you.
I don't know if you can disconnect and then rejoin and see if the audio works.
Okay. My courtroom assistant has just offered a suggestion that perhaps you should disconnect and then rejoin the Teams, and it might connect automatically for you. Okay. One moment, please.
Yeah,
sir.
take your time, man.
Are you aware if there's counsel appearing on your behalf?
Not right now,
Okay, just
but I'm here
making sure.
because okay.
We'll wait.
Okay, yeah,
That
for
was
sure.
my only.
Yeah, it's
Thank you.
okay, for sure.
Can you hear me now, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am, thank you. So we will call the case. This is Tyrone Ross. Please say your name and your date of birth.
August 28th, 1989, Tyrone Ross.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
For the state?
Shannon Struble for the state, Your Honor.
Thank you. So we're here today on a new justice court case alleging disobeying or resisting an order or mandate of the court. This is alleged as a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Yes, ma'am.
This court did review the law enforcement report and did find probable cause.
Yes, ma'am.
From the state, Ms. Trouble, did you want to speak on the PC and the release conditions or just the release conditions?
Just the release conditions, Your Honor. The defendant has failed to comply with a search warrant that was issued by this court. The state is asking that the defendant be held until it complies with the court order. In the alternative, the state is asking that the court set a hearing in front of Judge Green on the 2 search warrants that were issued by this court so that the defendant be held in contempt for failure to comply to the search warrant. And the specific reason, the warrants were already issued and probable cause were found for law enforcement to obtain the major case print, buccal swabs, and photographs of this individual. The state cannot use any photo or fingerprints that are taken by a jail when booking. These are very specific prints that are needed, which the defendant is aware of because he sat through the homicide trial of his brother, which involves this matter, which the state has attempted to want to get this information from the state.
Okay. Thank you for your argument and your request. If this verbal motion will be denied, and that is under the Arizona Criminal Rules of Procedure 35.3, as this court does not have authority for that type of setting of a criminal contempt matter. However, there is an attorney appointed to assist you if you don't use your own.
Yes, ma'am.
And it will be in the matter of bond only. So as far as the merits of the case, you would need to hire your own. Your next hearing is at the University Lakes Justice Court. And just as in any other misdemeanor like this, it does go to Justice Court.
Okay.
And your hearing is April 27th at 8:30 in the morning.
Yes, ma'am.
And your bond here is set at $500, which, as you heard, that is a very normal bond for a Justice Court hearing. If you're able to post that bond, make sure you go to that hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
And then that will be the opportunity when more allegations might be brought regarding whether or not there is contempt happening. Just make sure you follow your release conditions and go to the hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, yes, sir.
So I didn't refuse anything. I just took my legal advice.
We don't want to talk about the merits.
Oh, yeah, okay, it's all good, yeah.
Right? We're talking about just your release conditions.
Okay.
And if you're going to go to your next hearing.
Yes, ma'am. Where do I post bail at?
That all happens here in the detention
Okay, that's
facility. So, and if you can just wait for just one more moment.
Yeah, all right.
Would the state like to say anything else?
No, Your Honor. The state will file a motion with Judge Green and proceed with the failure to comply with search warrant by this defendant.
Okay, and I appreciate that. My decision on this was made without prejudice. So thank you for doing that in writing. All right, so you'll be provided with the release order,
Yes,
and they
ma'am.
will give you the instructions on how to
Thank
post
you,
bond.
ma'am. All right. Have a good evening.
Thank you for your attendance here today.
Appreciate you, ma'am. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, we'll move on. Justin Gallegos Flores, please come to the podium. Trent Sanders, have a seat by the door, please. Is there a Mr. Gallegos Flores? I think he might be wearing a black shirt. Okay, very good. All right. Thank you, sir. You are being recorded. We would like you to look your best. Please say your name and date of birth.
Justin Flores, my date of birth is 5502.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on May 7th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today under pretrial services. So that means once you leave here today, you need to call pretrial services within 72 hours. And then you need to make sure you go to your next court hearing, or they will issue a warrant for your arrest that carries bond. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Please take your paperwork, sir. Trent Sanders, please come to the podium. Jocelyn Brashears, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Trent Sanders, July 18th, 1990.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new case, and it's alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on May 7th, 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today to your supervision of your probation officer. Your other matter here today is a probation violation warrant. It is alleging that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix. It's sooner. It's April 29th at 8:30 in the morning. So when you are released later today, make sure you call your probation officer and let them know about your two hearings, the one in April and the one in May, and then go to your two hearings and follow your terms and conditions of probation. Okay. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Jocelyn Brashears, please come to the podium. Darrell Black Thunder, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jocelyn Brashears, September 15th, 1990.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here on a probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5, and that your whereabouts have been unknown since last year in April. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on April 29th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today to the supervision of your probation officer. Their phone number is on your paperwork. Make sure you call them within 72 hours and go to your next hearing. They will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond if you don't attend your next hearing. Okay, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Darrell Black Thunder, please come to the podium. Dennis De La Cruz, have a seat by the door, please. Gesundheit. Please say your name and date of birth.
Darrell Black Thunder, 12/19/87.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on two matters. One of them is an arrest warrant. Actually, they're both arrest warrants. So let's take a look. The first one is from December of 2025. It's alleging you had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. The second one is from March of this year, also alleging dangerous drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony. In both cases, an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearings are downtown on May 7th at 8:30 in the morning, and you are being released today on your promise to go to those hearings. If you don't attend your hearings downtown on the 7th, they will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond. Okay. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Denise De La Cruz, please come to the podium. And then Evelyn Teller, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Denise De La Cruz, 8/16/76.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession. That is a Class 4 felony. Also drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on May 7th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released on your promise to go to the hearing and get this taken care of.
Yes, sir.
All right. Please take your paperwork.
Thank you.
Evelyn Teller, please come to the podium. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Tapia, March 10, 1991.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged that you were criminally trespassing in a residential structure, which is a Class 6 felony. Probable cause was found and an attorney is appointed for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on May 7th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to the hearing and follow the release conditions. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Do not possess weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, and do not leave the state. All of this is written out on your documents. Be sure to go to your next hearing. They will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond if you fail to appear. Okay, please take your paperwork, ma'am. We have one person remaining. She's a house call, and it looks like she's not able to follow orders. Cassandra Francis Nunez, date of birth 11/10/89. She has two matters. Looks like they are both failure to appear warrants for her status conference in August of 2025. So she has attorneys already. Her next hearings will be April 28th, 8:30 in the morning, and on each of them they do carry a $1,000 bond. She is a standard probationer, so she has those same release conditions as well as a few others from her prior release order. I will explain this to her. It is not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes, they will be reflected in the written orders. At this time, the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar is in recess until 5 a.m. I'm going to call this DUI guy, and then I will come around to house call.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead, all rise. He's coming in right now, just wait.
Thank you, please be seated. Good afternoon. This is the time for the 2 p.m. calendar and initial appearance court on April 21st, 2026.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar. Before we get started, I am going to read the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime or the case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. I will call you each up to the podium one at a time. Please listen for your name. I'm then going to announce whoever is up next. Please sit in the chair that's right outside of the courtroom. I'll let you know what you've been arrested for, what your next court dates are, and any release conditions that I am ordering today. We're going to get started with Zachary Hill to the podium and Alexis Hinch to the chair, please.
Don Fisher,
Oh, okay. So, Mr. Duncan, I did just receive a notification that the county attorney is still walking over to court, so we're actually going to give her just 1 minute. It shouldn't take her very long.
Very well. Thank you.
All right, we do have Ms. Sauer from the state here, so we're just going to go ahead and get started with Mr. Hill's case. Mr. Hill, may I have your full name and date of birth?
Zachary Damon Hill, 10/11/2000.
Thank you. Mr. Duncan?
Stephen Duncan, on behalf of Mr. Hill, Your Honor, he would enter a plea of not guilty and waive a reading.
Ms. Sauer?
Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
Thank you. And so, Mr. Duncan, we're not really entering pleas at this point. Your client has not been charged officially with anything, just arrested. Did you still want me to go over the allegations with him, or have you gone over what he was arrested on?
We've gone over them with him, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. All right, so we are here today on a Superior Court new case, Mr. Hill. I am going to have Mr. Duncan appointed as your attorney today. Mr. Duncan, are you going to be representing Mr. Hill moving forward, or just for today's purposes?
Moving forward, Your Honor, and I'm privately retained, yes.
All right, give me 1 second, and I'll have you added to the order here. All right, Mr. Hill, I'm going to have Mr. Duncan added as your attorney of record moving forward. You could qualify for a court-appointed counsel as well if that's going to be an issue moving forward. You're more than able to have Mr. Duncan represent you. The choice is up to you. If at any point in time you and Mr. Duncan are no longer in an attorney-client relationship and you need court-appointed counsel, just let the court know at that point in time, okay?
Thank you.
So I am going to set a status conference on April 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 30th at 8:30. Those will both be in the downtown Superior Court.
Okay.
Mr. Duncan, I did receive the Form 4 from the arresting agency on the allegations. Did you want to be heard on probable cause today?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I will go ahead and find probable cause based on the Form 4. That's the document the arresting agency provided to the court today. We are going to talk about release conditions. Ms. Sauer, I did receive the state's recommendations on release. Do you know if Mr. Duncan was provided with a copy of that?
I do not know, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Duncan, just for your knowledge, I believe the state's request was a $50,000 secured appearance bond with pretrial services and electronic monitoring. Is that correct, Ms. Sauer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything else the state wanted to be heard on release conditions?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Duncan?
Your Honor, I have viewed the video that was provided by the victims in this case, and this was a situation where somebody unleashed their Rottweiler after Mr. Hill. Mr. Hill jumped up on a car to get away from the Rottweiler, eventually went to his truck to get a gun to defend himself. So I think that there are defensible issues in this case. Also, Mr. Hill is an electrician. He has his own company. He's lived here. He's had that company for quite some time, since at least, I don't know. It's been quite a while. He's lived in Arizona for 10 years. He has a 3-year-old daughter he supports. He owns his own home, Your Honor. He's retained private counsel, as you've seen. And again, I don't see that he has any priors or FTAs, so I think an OR release or a release to pretrial services in this circumstance would be more appropriate.
Thank you, Mr.
Your Honor,
Duncan.
I would like to be heard if you don't mind.
Go ahead, Ms. Howard.
The allegations in the Form 4, one thing that is concerning to the state is that the defendant somehow figured out where his ex-girlfriend was at a friend's house, showed up at that location, started a verbal altercation. Apparently he did go back to his car, but instead of leaving, he pulled out a gun and pointed it at two people. The Form 4 clearly indicates he pointed it at the victims, not at a dog. The state is concerned how he found out where the ex-girlfriend was and then his actions once he got there, including the pointing of the weapon, and believes he's dangerous, and that's the reason for the $50,000 secured appearance bond request.
Thank you, Ms. Howard. Mr. Duncan, during that, your client did raise his hand. I don't know if you wanted to allow him to ask a question or if there's anything
No, I
else
don't,
you'd
Your
like to.
Honor. I know why he's raising his hand, because it wasn't his girlfriend's house that he was there with a friend, and that friend's it was his girlfriend's house. And pointing a gun allegedly at someone was after another party had already had a gun, and after a Rottweiler was released upon him, then he goes to his truck, stays there, doesn't move from his truck, and this alleged victim approaches him and then says he pointed it at his knee. That's what happened, and it was not his girlfriend's house. He was there with a friend. A friend was there to meet with his girlfriend, not his girlfriend.
Thank you, Mr.
Not Zach's. Cody's girlfriend.
Thank you. So, Mr. Hill, I do have to consider about 15 different factors when I am setting release conditions. What I'm most concerned right now are the nature of the allegations in this case. The allegations against you today, including 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon that you allegedly had aimed a firearm at 2 individuals. It sounds like there are a lot of disputed facts in this case. The Form 4, the document that I received from the arresting agency, is telling a very different story than what your attorney is arguing. We're not here to litigate what actually happened today. While I found that probable cause exists for your arrest, but in terms of what actually happened will have to be determined by the court or by a jury of your peers should you go to trial on this. So we're not determining whether these facts are true today. However, the nature of the allegations are very concerning. I did see here in the Form 4 in which you told police that a dog was involved. When you stated to police that a dog was allegedly involved, that's the only time a dog is mentioned. I understand that your attorney says he looked at the video. The video might be more telling. I have to look at what's in front of me today. I am also considering the fact that you have a lack of criminal history. Doesn't look like that you have really any extensive criminal history, no prior failures to appear, no prior felony convictions. So I did take that in consideration. But I do have some concerns with what was presented to the court in terms of the allegations. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a secured appearance bond today in the amount of $25,000. That does mean you can use a bonding company. If you do post bond, you can be released, but I am going to order that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an ankle monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no possessing or consuming any alcohol. All of what I've just gone over with you will be in your paperwork. I'll make sure that you get a copy, and I'll make sure, Mr. Duncan, that you receive a copy as well. My staff will email that over to you so that you have that along with the next dates as well. Do you have any questions specifically about what I am ordering today?
Firearms that are already possessed and owned, what do I do with those?
So talk with Mr. Duncan about that process. I'm ordering that you not possess any firearms, so you will need to surrender those. Okay. But talk with Mr. Duncan, and then the staff here will let you know as well if that bond is posted, how you go about surrendering any of that stuff.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Am I able to call my lawyer after this?
Yes, you will be taken over to processing. You'll have access to a phone, and I'm sure Mr. Duncan will have no problem getting a hold of you if he needs to.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Duncan?
No, thank you.
Anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Mr. Duncan, like I said, I'll have my staff email you a copy of those release conditions.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Feel free to stick around, Mr. Duncan, or disconnect, Ms. Sauer. The same. I'm not sure if you're appearing on any other ones today.
Nothing else. Thank you.
Alexis Hinch to the podium, and Bryce Meldrum to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Alexis Hinch, 0327, 2003.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney.
Okay.
I am setting a status conference on April 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 30th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court.
Okay.
I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $25,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering pretrial services supervision and an electronic monitor to be installed prior to your release. I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no contact with any listed officers or who are involved in your arrest, no possessing any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you may not reside at the same location as any listed victim. If you do share a common residence, you must find an alternative place to stay and bring proof to your next court date. All of what I have just reviewed with you will be in your paperwork. Do you have a question?
Yes, I have to be on a monitor.
Correct.
An ankle monitor for how long?
So until further order of the court.
So I can't get released today?
No. So you can be released if a bond is posted. You can post that bond and be released. Otherwise, you will stay in custody.
Until April 27th?
And April 27th is your next hearing.
So when is the next time I can get released?
So your attorney can ask for your release, but that'll be up to your next
And then
judge.
I share apartments with him, and I don't have nowhere else to be at because we share the apartment together.
Okay, I'm ordering that you don't go back there. So you have to find somewhere else to live.
I don't have nowhere else.
If you don't have anywhere else, there are some resources. If you are processed for release, they'll give you some resources on housing. However, I'm ordering you cannot go back there.
And then how do I beat all of this?
So you have an attorney that I'm appointing to represent you. Your attorney will go over all of the next steps in terms of what your rights are and what to expect moving forward. You can fight these allegations all the way through a trial. So that's one of your options, but talk about all that with your attorney. Your attorney will go over that with you in detail.
And it's $25,000?
$25,000 secured bond, correct.
And it's no half of I can pay?
So if you go through a bonding company, they typically require 10% plus collateral, but you have to go through a bonding company. You'll get the information on the bonding companies when you get over to processing.
And then how about if I have a bond in Mesa that's $500?
So if you already have a bond in another case, you can post them together, or you can post them separately, but they would have to be individually posted.
Would I still have to go to Mesa?
Correct.
Tomorrow?
That case is still open.
Okay, and then so I would have to be an ankle monitor today?
If you post that bond, I'm ordering that an ankle monitor is installed before you are released.
And then if none of this, he didn't press charges, it was for self-defense, he put his hand around my neck.
So I'm going to cut you off only because you're talking about the allegations themselves. Anything that you say in court today is being recorded and could be used against you. So I would suggest talking with your attorney before talking about the allegations. Can I talk to him right now? You'll meet your attorney at the next hearing.
April 27th?
Correct.
And when is that?
That's in 6 days.
So I have to stay in jail for 6 days?
Unless you post that bond.
Okay, here you go. We're gonna go in circles on that, so over here, we'll ask you.
Bryce Meldrum to the podium and Peter Thompson to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Yes, Your Honor. Bryce Meldrum, April 5th, 2004.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault, domestic violence, impeding breathing, which is a Class 4 felony, unlawful imprisonment, Class 6 felony, resisting arrest, Class 6 felony, assault, Class 1 misdemeanor, and obstruction, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable causes of those allegations, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 30th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $25,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an ankle monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. Finally, I am ordering that you may not reside at the same location as any listed victim. If you do share a common residence, you must find an alternative place to stay and bring proof to your next court date. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I know it's in the paperwork. What exact proof would you need for the different residency?
So just something, even if it's a letter from someone showing that you're living somewhere else, that's fine.
A letter? Okay.
But talk with your attorney for the exact details.
Yes, Your Honor. And then what was the secured bond you said?
$25,000. If you go through a bonding company, it's 10% plus collateral.
Thank you.
No problem. Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Peter Thompson to the podium and Sherry Goodsell to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. Let's go ahead and have you to the podium, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
I'm sorry?
Your name and date of birth.
Oh, Peter Thompson, 5876.
Thank you. Can you hear me okay? Because we do have some headphones if that'll help.
Yeah, I missed a couple words.
Okay, let's get you those headphones, okay? Hold on one
Okay.
second.
What's that?
Can you hear me okay, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and take one step back for me. Sometimes there's some feedback with the microphone,
Hold
okay?
that, and there a second.
Is that a little bit better?
Yeah.
All right. So, sir, we're here today on a Superior Court new case. Is your name Peter Thompson, date of birth 5876?
Yes.
Thank you. You were arrested on allegations of criminal damage, Class 5 felony, discharging a firearm in the city limit, Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct with a weapon, Class 6 felony, criminal damage, Class 1 misdemeanor, and endangerment, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable causes to these allegations, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 30th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $10,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not have contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, no drugs or alcohol to be possessed or consumed without a valid prescription. And then I'm also ordering that you may come and go from your own apartment if you're still permitted to do so by management, but you're not to linger or loiter in any common areas of the apartment complex, including patios, hallways, stairwells, parking lots, laundry rooms, or recreational facilities. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and hand the officer your headset.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
There's your paperwork.
Okay.
My partner will
All right, thanks.
Okay.
Sherry Goodsell to the podium and Corey Miguel to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Sherry Elaine Goodsell, 9/29/1980.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of unlawful flight from law enforcement, Class 5 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, resisting arrest, Class 1 misdemeanor, and reckless driving, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on April 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 30th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering pretrial services supervision and that they conduct alcohol and drug testing and monitoring as a condition of your release. I'm also ordering that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, no possessing or consuming any alcohol, and you're not to drive any motor vehicle until further order of the court. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Corey Miguel to the podium and Diana Estupinan to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Corey Curtis Miguel,
8/11/94.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases, a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I am going to appoint you an attorney on both of these cases. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault of a first responder, Class 4 felony, resisting arrest, Class 6 felony, and obstruction, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable causes to those allegations. I am going to set a status conference on April 27th at 8:30, a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 28th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on April 30th at 8:30, all in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond on your new case in the amount of $2,500 with a $500 bond on your probation violation. So you have a total bond of $3,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not have contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Take over paperwork to your left. Thank you. Diana Estupinan to the podium, and Zachariah Walker to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Diana Estupinan, October 8th, 85.
Thank you, and I apologize if I mispronounced your last name. That was not my intention. We are here today on two different cases. They're both probation violation warrants for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I apologize, I misspoke. It's one probation violation and one arrest warrant. On your arrest warrant case, it's for a case involving narcotic drug possession, Class 6 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I am going to appoint you an attorney on both cases. I'm setting a status conference on April 27th at 8:30, a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 28th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on April 30th at 8:30. All those are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $1,000 on each of these cases, so $2,000 total. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers, no possessing any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Take over paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Mm-hmm.
Zechariah Walker to the podium, and Ashley Stevens to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Zechariah Walker, born 6/18/1990, sir.
Thank you. We are here today on an out-of-county warrant out of the Pioneer Justice Court on a case involving 2 counts of failing to appear and 1 count of disobeying or resisting an order mandated of the court. I am going to appoint you an attorney to represent you in the Pioneer Justice Court, and I'm setting an arraignment hearing on April 24th at 8:30 a.m. in that same court. The address will be in your paperwork. I am going to affirm the bond in the warrant. That's a $750 cash bond. If you do post bond, you can be released, but you do have to get to your hearing in the Pioneer Justice Court in 3 days. So just make sure.
Where's the Pioneer Justice Court?
The address will actually be in your paperwork.
But you know,
Pioneer Justice Court is in Pinal County.
So if not, I'm held by, is Pinal County just gonna come get me?
So if you're still in custody, they will come and get you and transport you down to Pinal County, correct?
On Thursday?
That'll be the next hearing.
Well, because if you're putting a cash bond, yeah, they gotta come get me. I'm in your custody right now.
Correct.
I'm in 4th Avenue.
That's correct. All right. If you do post that bond, you can't.
I ain't gonna post them
I am
homeless.
ordering that you not have contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that'll be in your paperwork. Did you still have a question?
Yes, I do have a question, because on this court order here that you're telling me that I got a warrant for and everything, yes, I was supposed to have court on the 2nd, I believe, of April. And I was homeless. I called the Pinal County Justice Court from the Scottsdale Daytime Homeless Relief Center on that very morning, because I was supposed to have court at 1:30 in the afternoon. I called them at 8:30 in the morning, or it's about 9:30 in the morning, and I called and spoke to a woman at their clerk, and she said that there is no court date for Zechariah Daniel Walker, including the state, or against Anastasia Marie Lucas, who is the court order is upon. I've already been to jail for this very same court order, and I personally went down to the courthouse in Pinal County on this same case. And I went, I went down there.
Sir, I'm going to cut you off here, okay? I have no reason to doubt what you're telling me. However, I am not the Pioneer Justice Court. I don't have access to everything that they have access to. What I have access to is a warrant in front of me right now that was just issued at the beginning of April for a failure to appear on April 2nd.
Thank you, sir.
No, hold on. Come back to the podium, sir. Okay. Sir, I appreciate that you're frustrated with this process, but to dismiss a judicial officer when they are trying to explain to you the situation is not only incredibly rude, but could also end you up with contempt allegations. So I'm not going to hold any of this against you. I understand you're frustrated. What I'm trying to tell you is there was a hearing on the 2nd that you allegedly failed to appear, and that's what this warrant is on. You very well may be correct. You may have gotten a phone call from the Pioneer Justice Court saying that hearing wasn't going to take place. What I'm letting you know, though, there's a valid warrant for your arrest because you allegedly missed that hearing. This could very well be just a mix-up. You may want to contact the Pioneer Justice Court to get additional information. I don't have that information for you, and I'm sorry that that's frustrating for you. But don't treat judges that way, okay? Grab your paperwork and have a seat.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Be a little bit nice.
Ashley Stevens to the podium, and Jose Delgado to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Ashley Stevens, August 20th, 1987.
Thank you. We are here today on an out-of-county warrant out of the Casa Grande Justice Court for a case involving failing to appear in violation of a court order. I am going to appoint you an attorney to represent you, and I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Casa Grande Justice Court on April 24th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to affirm the bond of the warrant. It's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription and no contacting the arresting officers. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Is the 24th the soonest that we can get a court date?
That's the soonest I can get you a court date. That's in 3 days.
Okay.
Okay. Any other questions?
No, sir.
Okay. Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Jose Delgado to the podium and Tiffany Boone to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jose Delgado, 11/29/1979.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing in the downtown Superior Court on April 28th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $250. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, they said my bond was 100.
So the warrant did list a $100 bond. I'm setting it at $250. The warrant was issued in August of last year. So probation right now is reporting that you haven't had contact with them since July of 25. So it's been a significant amount of time since you've had contact with probation. I do have some concerns if I were to release you on less means, so I did make the bond $250.
I've had contact with them, more recent than, 25.
So I'm looking at your probation officer's notes. Doesn't look like that's the case.
No.
Now, none of that is fact. All that's your probation officer's word against yours at this point in time, which is why I'm appointing you an attorney. So talk with your attorney about that. You will have the ability to fight the allegations.
Yes, because it was $100, I had that with me. Like, you can't, there's no way you can leave it at $100.
No, I'm going to set it at $250. But talk with your attorney. Your attorney can ask to modify my orders, but that'll be up to your next judge. Okay, grab your paperwork and have a seat. Tiffany Boone to the podium. And Tara Viney to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Good afternoon. Tiffany Boone, 9/10/82.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 28th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $250. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Is there, I know that
I'll be able to post a $200 bond. Would you be able to lower that to $200?
So I'm going to keep it at $250. That's what the judicial officer that signed the warrant put in their warrant. Plus, as of right now, probation is reporting that they haven't had contact with you for almost 6 months at this point. So I'm not going to go any lower than that, but if you can post that bond, you can be released.
Okay.
Okay. So go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Tara Viney to the podium and Elaine Anderson to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Sierra Vani, 12/22/1995.
Thank you, and I apologize if I mispronounced your name. That was not my intention.
Okay.
We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and prostitution, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find a probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 8th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services today. You will receive an envelope with your paperwork that has details on pretrial release. Make sure that you read through that. I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no possessing any weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Elaine Anderson to the podium, and Maricela Aguilar to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Elaine Anderson, 10/2/58.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases, a Superior Court new case as well as an arrest warrant. On your arrest warrant, you were charged with one count of narcotic drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony, from an incident on April 8th of 2026. On your new case, you were arrested on new allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause on your new case, and I will appoint you an attorney on both of these matters. I am going to set a status conference in the downtown Superior Court on May 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 8th at 8:30. Those will both be, like I said, in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. I'm also going to order as a part of your release that you not have contact with the arresting officers, no possessing or consuming any drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right. Go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Maricelia Aguilar to the podium. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Maricela Aguilar, 10/28/1979.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court new case out of the South Mountain Justice Court. You were arrested on allegations of exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and set an arraignment hearing in the South Mountain Justice Court on May 6th at 9 a.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance, but as a part of your release, I am ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers, no possessing or consuming any alcohol, and not to drive any motor vehicle until further order of this court. All of this information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I can't drive my
I'm ordering
vehicle.
that you cannot drive.
Okay. So can I be driven to work and back?
So you just cannot drive a motor vehicle.
Okay.
You could be in one, you just can't drive one.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Any other questions?
Into the court date, right? Or
Correct. And until further order. So you can ask for that to be modified at your next hearing, but that'll be up to your next judge.
Okay.
Okay? Go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. The final two matters on the calendar today are number 15 and then 26 and 28. We're both listed as house calls. For number 15, he allegedly assaulted staff, so it would be a danger to himself or others if he were brought to court. Number 26 was not following orders. Based on those reports, I will find that both of these individuals would be a danger to themselves or others if they were brought to court, so I will conduct their initial appearances at their cell. Number 15, for John Johnson, we're here on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3 and 5. I will appoint an attorney, set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 28th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond in the amount of $250. Give me 1 second here. I am going to set a secured bond in the amount of $250 and set the probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 28th at 8:30. We do have to reprint that one, Katrina. For number 26 and 28 for Christian Tian, we're hearing a Superior Court new case as well as a probation violation. On the new case, he was arrested on allegations of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 2 counts, both Class 3 felonies, 1 count of aggravated domestic violence, Class 5 felony, and 1 count of disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and appoint an attorney, set a status conference on April 27th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on April 30th at 8:30, and I will issue a secured bond in the amount of $50,000. On 28th, the probation violation is for violating Term 1. I'll set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on April 28th at 8:30, appoint an attorney, and set a secured bond in the amount of $1,000. I will conduct each of these initial appearances at their cell and provide them with a written copy of both of their orders. If I do need to make any modifications or changes, I'll do so either on the record or in writing. That does conclude all of the matters on the 2 p.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 5 p.m.
Good morning. This is the 5 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for April 22nd, 2026. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearing will be, if you are eligible for release, what your release conditions are, and any bond amounts required. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility to review, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You're all here today on criminal matters. That means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded. It is also being live streamed. I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth. Victims may be watching the live feed, so I will read the victim rights advisement and then we'll begin with your hearing. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law, that among others include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin with your hearings. I will call you in one at a time. When it's your turn, please come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphones. I will call a second person's name. Please have a seat in those chairs right there by the door. That way we can move quickly. Once in a while, I may need to pause the hearing to handle a warrant. So please do not enter the hearing room unless you have been called. Just remain seated. At the end of your hearing, you will be provided with paperwork that has all the information I'm about to give you written out: the time, date, location of your next hearing, your attorney's phone number, and those release conditions that you need to review. Hold on to that paperwork. It has important information for you going forward. Here comes, we'll begin with Tom Cook. Please come to the podium. And then Felix Callas or Caius, have a seat by the door, please. Good morning, sir. Please say your name and date of birth.
12/22/92.
Okay, and your date and your name, please.
Tom Cook.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new case. It was alleged you may have committed 2 counts of aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, and then assault which caused fear of physical injury as a misdemeanor. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. In your new case, you do have a secured appearance bond, $15,000, and it does have quite a few release conditions. But you do have another case, sir, and that is your probation violation. So this new Term 1 allegation does result in a Term 1 violation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your probation revocation arraignment hearing will be downtown on April 29th at 8:30 in the morning. It is most likely that you will receive a period of incarceration because of the new allegations. So you're not eligible for release today. You will be held in custody until your hearing in front of the probation judge on April 29th. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Felix Callas, please come to the podium. Jackie Espinosa, please come or have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Felix Gaius, August 22nd, 2003.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged you may have committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, and discharged a firearm within the city limits, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. You're still eligible for release. It is under a secured appearance bond of $150,000 with electronic monitoring, and that would include house arrest. You are not to have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainant. You're not to possess any weapons, possess or consume alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. If you are able to post your bond, make sure you go to your hearing and follow those conditions. If you are not, you will stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank
you. Jackie Espinosa, please come to the podium. Joe Kewen, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jackie Edward Espinoza.
And your birthday, sir?
1978.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a municipal court case alleging assault, disorderly conduct, and criminal damage. They're all alleged as misdemeanors. An attorney will be appointed for you at your next hearing at Peoria Municipal Court because this does appear to be a domestic violence matter. Your hearing is set for April 28th at 9 in the morning. You are eligible for release. It is under a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Your conditions include not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. I do understand that is your residence, and so you will be permitted one civil standby. That is a court order where you call law enforcement and they go with you to pick up necessary things like clothing, medication, identification.
Okay.
Please review the rest of You release conditions carefully. The only other one to point out is if an order of protection is issued against you, be sure to comply with that court order.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork, sir. And we will need to pause for just one moment. Oh, see, where did it go? A moment. Okay, we will resume. Mr. Joe Hewen, please come to the podium, and then Michael Holden, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Joe Quinn, 7/24/1962.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on an arrest warrant. So this is from allegations in November of 2024 that you had dangerous drugs in your possession as a Class 4 felony. The state has now brought charges against you. So this court is appointing an attorney to assist you, and your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. This direct complaint does carry a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that bond, make sure you go to the hearing so they don't issue another warrant for you. If you cannot post the bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Michael Holden, please come to the podium. And then after that will be Jacqueline Montoya. Have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Michael Holden, 11/28/1988.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 4 matters. The first one is a new justice court case alleging that you had drug paraphernalia in your possession as well as not giving your true name. Those are both misdemeanors, but an attorney has been appointed for you in the matter of bond. Your next hearing will be at Manistee Justice Court on April 28th, 10:30 in the morning. And there is a $50 bond on there. It's more of a placeholder to make sure you get transported there in case you can't pay the bond on your other warrants. Your other matters here today are a failure to appear to your sentencing on February 9th. This one carries a $1,000 bond. You already have an attorney in that case. Your next hearing is going to be April 28th. The next one is a failure to appear at your probation revocation disposition hearing. That was on February 9th. You have an attorney in that case. Now your new court date is April 28th, 8:30 in the morning, and you have a $500 bond. And then you have almost the exact same thing because you have 2 probation cases, so they each carried a $500 bond. So altogether, sir, that's $2,050 in secured appearance bond. If you're able to post your bonds, call your probation officer, go to your hearings. If not, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Jacqueline Montoya, please come to the podium. Dylan Reed, have a seat by the door. Good morning. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Jacqueline Montoya, 11/15/87.
Thank you, sir. Ma'am, excuse me. Thank you, ma'am. I'm a little distressed. Everything okay? For whom? On Holden. Let's see. They are cash. If I said it incorrectly, what is written on the paper is the correct thing. Those are cash. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for checking, officer. We'll begin again. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jacqueline Montoya, 11/15/87.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 3 matters. It looks like the first one is a justice court warrant. This is out of Highland Justice Court. An attorney has been appointed for you in the matter of bond. It's alleging you had drug paraphernalia as a misdemeanor. Your next hearing is on April 27th at 8:30 in the morning, and your bond is set at $250.
Okay.
Your next matter, you have two of them. Oh, one of them is a failure to appear, and this is on a status conference that was on March 3rd of this year. So you already have an attorney appointed for you in that case. Your next hearing is April 28th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. It does carry a $500 bond.
Okay.
And your last matter is a probation violation warrant. It says that you did not go to your probation revocation arraignment hearing. So again, you already had an attorney appointed for you. Your next hearing is April 29th, 8:30 in the morning. This carries a $150 bond. So altogether, that's $900. Let me just double check. That's $250, $500, so that's $750. Yes, $900 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that bond, call your probation officer and go to your 3 hearings. If not, you'll be transported to your hearing. Okay, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. Dylan Reed, please come to the podium. And then after that, we will have Angelia Castillo, please. Have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
John Reed, 10/12/1995.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 4 matters. It appears that they are all probation violation warrants. They're all alleging that you violated terms 3 and 5. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is on April 29th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. When I added together all 4 of your matters, I came up with $800 total. So they have varying amounts. One of them is $350. The other ones are all $150. The other ones are all $150 each. So when you add them all together, it does come out to $800. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer within 72 hours and go to your hearing and follow your terms and conditions of probation. If you're not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Okay, please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Angelia Castillo, please come to the podium. Xavier Gurule, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Angelia Castillo, 12502.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here on a municipal court warrant alleging 5 counts of tobacco violations from 2022. So this appears to be still a pre-adjudication bond. And so an attorney has been appointed for you because there is bond. Your next hearing is at Goodyear Municipal Court, April 29th, 8:30 in the morning. The bond is set at $500. If you're able to post that bond, you'll need to hire an attorney to represent you, or you can represent yourself. If you're not able to post the bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to the Goodyear hearing. Okay, please take your paperwork. Thank you, ma'am. Xavier Gurule, please come to the podium. John Pfeiffer, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Xavier Matthew Gurule, 3/20/82.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant alleging terms 6, 7, 11, and 12, and that your whereabouts have been unknown since the end of January. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is April 29th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. When they issued this petition to revoke, they did set the bond at $350. That's secured. If you're able to post the bond, call your probation officer within 72 hours and go to your hearing. If you cannot post the bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing.
So I just got to pay $350 to get out?
$350.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. Have a good day. John Pfeiffer, please come to the podium. Raul Telias, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
John Pfeiffer, 11376.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a probation violation warrant alleging terms 3 and 5. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on April 29th at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release under a $250 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post the bond, call your probation officer and go to your next hearing. If you cannot post the bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Raul Tellis, please come to the podium. Francis Garrels, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Raul is August 25th, 1993.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case today. It's alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia. That's a Class 6 felony. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on May 7th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. Okay. Please take your paperwork, sir. Francis Garrel, please come to the podium. Manuel Sanchez, have a seat by the door, please. Right here in the center, ma'am.
What?
Right in the center.
Okay.
Okay. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Francis Garrels, 9/8/53.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged that you committed criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor. This court found probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Or excuse me, there is no attorney appointed for you because it's a misdemeanor. So your next hearing is at Peoria Municipal Court on May 12th. That's at 9 in the morning. You are eligible for release today if you promise to go to your hearing out in Peoria and take care of this matter. Will you go to your hearing?
Yes.
Great. Please take your paperwork, ma'am.
Where's it?
Oh. Manuel Sanchez, please come to the podium. Chloe Seaton, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Manuel Sanchez, 12/01/1999.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging theft of means of transportation as a felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on May 7th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to the hearing.
I'll be there.
I did have a question for you though, sir. Are you from California or Arizona?
I'm from California.
You are. Will you need to go back to California in between?
Yeah, so right now we're currently homeless, so I was borrowing a truck from my grandma.
Right, so we're not talking about the
okay.
merits. I'm just wondering if, for the release conditions, do you
I'm
need
staying
to-
in Arizona. I have a place in
You can stay in Arizona.
Yes.
'Cause normally in felony cases like this, one of the release conditions is don't leave the state.
Okay.
And I was asking if you had extenuating circumstances that would require you to leave the state.
No, since all this happened, I would probably be staying with my mom here until
Okay.
everything's situated.
If that is something that might change, let your attorney know. Their phone number is on your paperwork, and they can get a motion in to update your release orders if you needed to leave Arizona.
Okay.
All right. Please take your release orders. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Chloe Seaton, please come to the podium, and then I'll handle some warrants. Please say your name and date of birth.
Chloe Seaton, 7/13/05.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here on a new case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs and narcotic drugs in your possession. Those are both Class 4 felonies. This court did not find probable cause on the narcotic drug allegation, but that is not dismissed. The state may still bring additional evidence. The other allegation is having drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause on that. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on May 7th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to the hearings. Follow the release conditions. Okay. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. All right. We'll need to pause for a DUI, and then I will read in the house call. Have a good day.
Yeah. They're all holding it.
Firearms, pretty much all firearms. Okay. In the buckle book. Okay, that is granted. That will be back to you in just a few minutes. Okay, we will resume and read in the house call. So we do have 3 individuals that we'll be seeing. One person, the first person is Raul Valenzuela, and he's not following orders. His date of birth is 7/11/93. He's got 2 matters. The first is a new case alleging shoplifting, class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed for him. His next hearing is April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. He was out on felony release, so he's not eligible for bond today under Arizona Criminal Law 4.2A7A. So he has the evidentiary hearing set up for the following day, April 29th at 1:30 in the afternoon. His other matter is that felony case, which he failed to appear to a status conference. So an attorney's already been appointed in that case, and his next hearing is April 28th at 8:30 in the morning, and he has a $500 bond, and he has release conditions that include do not enter any Home Depot stores. The next individual is Tavon Washington, and he's also not following orders. Date of birth 6/24/97. He has 2 cases. The new one is a Superior Court case alleging narcotic drugs and drug paraphernalia, class 4, class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed for him. His next hearing is April 28th, 8:30 in the morning. He does have a $50 secured appearance bond because it's a placeholder. And that is because in his second matter, it's a probation violation. An attorney has been appointed for him. His next hearing is April 29th, 8:30 in the morning. This one, it's a term 1 violation of probation that just began, but it is pursuant to Rule 7.2C. This court is finding that the defendant will, in all reasonable probability, receive a sentence of imprisonment or incarceration in this matter, and so he is being held without bond on this probation violation. The next person is Matthew Murphy, who is also not following orders. He is date of birth 9/7/86, 2 matters. Looks like both of his are probation violation warrants alleging terms 3 and 5. An attorney has been appointed for him. His next hearing for both is April 29th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. And on each of them, he has a $250 secured appearance bond, so that's $500 total, and a standard release condition for someone on standard probation. It is not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes, they'll be reflected on the written document. At this time, the 5 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar is in recess until 8 a.m. So, oh yeah, all done.
Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 8 a.m. calendar on April 22nd, 2026. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders will be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded. So please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save those types of questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates and different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date or you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. When it comes to those release conditions, when I see you in court, I'm only going to tell you about some of them, not every single one of them. For a complete list of all your release conditions, please refer to your paperwork. Here's how the morning is going to go. I'm going to call two names. The first name I call is going to come in the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. The second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. Then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar's finished. Okay, please get Tiffany Williams to the podium, Nicholas Ovitt to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Tiffany Candace Williams, 7/19/94.
Thank you. You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's April 27 down at the Pinal County Superior Court. Because of an alleged violation of your probation, you're going to be actually held non-bondable at this time. So yeah, your next court date's going to be April 27 down in Pinal County.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Nicholas Ovitt to the podium. Sarah Pena to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Nicholas Ovitt, 10/14/1992.
Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your last name there.
It's okay.
You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You're arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and criminal trespass, Class 3 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 28, 29, and 30 in the downtown Superior Court. Because it was alleged that you committed this offense while you're out on release for another felony offense, you're actually going to be held non-bondable at this time. So again, your next earliest court date is going to be April 28th in the downtown Superior Court.
Yep.
Any questions for me? All right, thank you. Please start your left for your paperwork. Sarah Pena to the podium. Anais Scandoria to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Sarah M. Pena, 9/9/94.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for burglary in the first degree, Class 2 felony, armed robbery, Class 2 felony, 2 counts of aggravated assault, Class 3 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 28 and April 30 in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $75,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victims or witnesses, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you can't enter any Lowe's stores or their premises. Do you have any questions for me? All right, thank you. Please start to your left for your paperwork. Anais Scandoria to the podium. Richard Ayers to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Anais Scandoria, 6/4/93.
Thank you. You're here today on 4 failure to appear warrants and an out-of-county warrant. Let me talk to you about your out-of-county warrant first. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's April 27. That's down at the Pinal County Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the judge down there. It's a $10,000 secured appearance bond. And then you have the 4 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you a new attorney on those. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is going to be April 28th for all 4 of those. That's going to be at the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $10,000 cash bond on each case. So grand total, you have a $40,000 cash bond for your Maricopa County cases and a $10,000 secured appearance bond for your Pinal County Superior Court case. If you're able to bond out on all of your matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, and actually, let's see, the most important thing if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me? All right, please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Richard Ayers to the podium. Robert Salcedo to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Richard Ayers, 6/3/1996.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for theft of means of transportation, Class 3 felony, 2 counts of burglary in the 3rd degree, Class 4 felony, 3 counts of theft of a credit card, Class 5 felony, unlawful flight from law enforcement, Class 5 felony. I found probable cause and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 28th and April 30th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $50,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scenes of the crimes, no contact with any victims or witnesses. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You can't drive a motor vehicle with anyone under the age of 18 in that vehicle. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right. Sorry. Thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Robert Salcedo to the podium. Courtney Allard to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Robert Salcedo, August 28th, 1974.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, arson of a structure or property, Class 5 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, 2 counts of disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor, and threatening and intimidating, Class 1 misdemeanor. At this time, I'm not finding probable cause on 1 count of disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. I am finding probable cause on all other charges. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 28th and April 30th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $50,000. If you're able to bond out, you'll be on supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 24 hours.
Okay.
Do you have any questions for me?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Courtney Allard to the podium. Salvador Ramirez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Courtney Allard, 2389.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for fraudulent schemes and artifices, a Class 2 felony, theft by misrepresentation, a Class 3 felony. I found probable cause and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 28th and April 30th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $25,000. If you're able to bond out, you're on supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're to have no contact with any victim or witness, no contact with any possible co-defendants. You're prohibited from accessing the internet through any means except to communicate with defense counsel. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left here. Salvador Ramirez to the podium. Joshua Effect to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Salvador Ramirez, 1/16/80.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on an out-of-county warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is April 27 down at the Pinal County Superior Court. I'm confirming the bond set by the judge down there. It's a $20,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay, if I have a case going on here, I'm going to be going back and forth for both cases?
Yeah, so they'll have to come and pick you up. Pinal County's going to have to come and pick you up, sir.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Joshua Effect to the podium. Stephen Antunes to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Joshua David Fecht, 4/27/87.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated domestic violence, Class 5 felony, violation of court order, Class 1 misdemeanor, and assault, Class 1 misdemeanor. At this time, I'm not finding probable cause as to the assault, Class 1 misdemeanor. I am finding probable cause as to the other two charges. So I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 28th and April 30th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $15,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You must obey the order of protection that's out against you or any court order against any victim contact. And you may have no contact with the victim whatsoever, including electronically or through third parties, even if they contact you first. You're warned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to further felonies. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Yeah, did you say I was charged with a felony assault?
It's not felony assault, it's aggravated domestic violence. So, yeah. It doesn't have to be an assault. It can just be any domestic violence related offense can lead to aggravated domestic violence.
Understood.
Any other questions, sir?
That's it.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Steve Antunes to the podium. Junior Mata to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Steven Aldama, December 21st, 1998.
Is your full name Steve Aldama
Antunes? Yeah.
All right. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are April 28th and April 30 in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
So, no, I'm good.
No? No questions?
No.
All right. Go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Junior Mata to the podium. Bridget Bellamy to the chair, please.
Where that gray thing is, stand for that gray thing that you talked about.
Name and date of birth, please.
Yeah, Mata 585.
Thank you. You are here today on a failure to appear warrant and a Superior Court grand jury warrant. Let me talk to you about your failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date's April 29 in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond of $1,500. You also have a Superior Court grand jury warrant. The grand jury's found probable cause to hold you on one count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. These were alleged to have occurred back on October 17 of 2025. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date on this is April 29 in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a placeholder bond of $50. So you have a total of $1,550 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Decided.
No.
Insubordination of law. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Bridget Bellamy to the podium. Daniel Bonda to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Bridget Bellamy, 6/23/86.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a Justice Court warrant. Let me talk to you about your Justice Court warrant first. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's going to be April 27 at the Ironwood Justice Court. Ma'am, I'm going to reduce the bond on that down to $250. You also have a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for forgery, Class 4 felony, and refusal to give a true name, Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date on this is April 28 and April 30 in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a placeholder bond of $50, so I have a grand total of $300 secured appearance bond for both cases. If you're able to bond out on both matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
Thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Daniel Bonda to the podium. Maya Lopez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Daniel Banda, 11/9/91.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 7 and May 11 in the Downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be some conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Promise to appear on May 7 and 11 in the Downtown Superior Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes, I understand.
And do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No, sir.
All right. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. Sir, you have to call pretrial services during normal business hours. Once you're out, you have to call them within the next 3 days. If you don't call pretrial services, you could end up back here.
Business days?
Yeah, business days.
Okay, so today's Friday, right?
No, today's Wednesday.
All right.
So
Hey.
you got 2 more days to call, okay?
All right.
So if you don't call them, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. Any questions for me?
No.
All right. Go ahead and please step to your left for your paperwork. Maya Lopez to the podium. Raul Prado to the chair, please. Go ahead and step forward. Name and date of birth.
Maya, 11/17/07.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case.
Okay.
You've been arrested for 4 counts of organized retail theft, Class 4 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 7 and 11 in the Downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be some conditions to your release.
Okay.
You're not to return to the scenes of the crime. No contact with any victims or witnesses. No contact with your 2 co-defendants that are in there.
Okay.
You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And you cannot enter the Chandler Fashion Center or any of its properties or its surrounding area. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes. May 7, you said?
May 7 and 11.
And 11, okay.
Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on May 7 and 11 in the Downtown Superior Court?
Yeah.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yeah.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me?
No, thank you.
All right, go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Raul Prado to the podium. Ruby Lopez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
Raul Peña Prado, July 24th, 1997.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for criminal damage, a Class 4 felony, burglary in the 3rd degree, Class 4 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 7 and 11 in the Downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be a lot of conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release. You're going to have an electronic ankle monitor. You're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to appear on May 7 and 11 in the downtown Superior Court?
I do.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
I do.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No, not at all.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. It's your responsibility to call them during normal business hours. You have to call them today once you're out. If you fail to call pretrial services, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
I do.
Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
All right, go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork.
Thank you.
Ruby Lopez to the podium. Christopher Taylor to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Ruby Lopez, 120906.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for 4 counts of organized retail theft, class 4 felony. I found probable cause and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 7 and 11 in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you. There's some conditions to your release. You're not to return to the scenes of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. No contact with the other 2 people you were arrested with in there. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And you can't enter the Chandler Fashion Center or any of its surrounding properties. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, but you said I'm not allowed to be in contact with two of them, but one of them is my sister.
Yeah, you can't have contact with her. So,
Okay.
So do you guys live together?
Yeah, but we can be separated.
Yeah, one of you needs to move out.
Okay.
All right. So do you understand all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to appear on May 7 and 11 in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest? Do you understand that?
Yes.
And do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right. Hold on there for 1 second. Maya Lopez, could you come on out, please? Did they already take her back? Are you 2 siblings?
Yes.
And you 2 live together?
Yes.
Which one of you is going to move out?
I will. I'm the oldest. I'll move out.
Okay. All right. Because you understand you can't have contact with each other while this case is going on. Do both of you understand that?
Yes.
Do you understand that? Yeah. Okay. So Miss, you're gonna be the one to move out?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. You can go back and have a seat, and you can collect your paperwork. Okay.
Okay.
Christopher Taylor to the podium. Kyle Burnett to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Christopher Taylor, 03/27/1998.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for burglary in the 3rd degree, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. I found probable cause and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 7 and 11 in downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you. There's going to be a lot of conditions to your release.
Yes, sir.
You're going to be on supervised release. You're going to have an electronic ankle monitor. You're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to appear on May 7 and 11 in the downtown
Yes, sir.
Superior Court?
Yeah.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for you?
Yeah.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No.
All right. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. So, sir, once you're out of custody, you got to give them a call right away. You have to call them during normal business hours sometime today.
Okay.
If you fail to call pretrial services, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. Any questions for me?
No, sir.
All right. Go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Kyle Burnett to the podium. Akshar Chadha to the chair, please. Name and date of birth?
Kyle Burnett, June 19, 2005.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for 4 counts of organized retail theft, class 4 felonies. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 7 and 11 in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're not to return to the scenes of the crime. No contact with any victims or witnesses. No contact with the 2 ladies that are in there that you were arrested with. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You can't enter the Chandler Fashion Center or any of its surrounding property. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
You promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Promise to appear on May 7 and 11 in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Officer Chada to the podium. Name and date of birth, please.
17th March 1998.
Your name, please.
Akshay Chagga.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested again for criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, Class 3 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for this type of charge, you don't get a free attorney. You can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah, like I have an attorney, but today it is not present.
Okay, so that's fine. I'm not assigning you one. If you want to hire one, you can get your own. It sounds like you already have your own attorney.
Yeah, but I have to mention one thing.
No, sir, not until I'm finished, okay? All right, so your next court date's going to be May 12th at the University Lakes Justice Court.
Okay.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be conditions to your release. Sir, you're not to return to the scene of your arrest.
Yeah.
No contact with any victim or witness.
Yeah.
You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Yeah.
Sir, you cannot enter in or on any Arizona State University property or their premises, none of them, within the state of Arizona, without being invited onto the property by an employee of the university. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yeah.
Do you promise to appear on May 12th at the University Lakes Justice Court?
Yeah.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they will issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yeah.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
I don't have.
All right. Sir, this appears to be like the 3rd or 4th time that you've been talked to about this, so you're not going to go on any Arizona State property, correct?
Yeah, but can I mention one point?
Well, sir, you can ask any questions of me because I've asked, like I said at the beginning of the calendar, you're not supposed to talk about the facts of the case.
Okay.
That's something you should discuss with your defense attorney. Okay. So do you have any questions for me?
Like during my hearing on 20th, this month only, they told me to just not go to that library hidden.
So, sir, I am changing that. No Arizona State University property at all now. So that's your new and latest court order. Okay.
So I will follow that one. Before that, I am following that.
Oh, that's fine. But now you have to follow my order. Yeah. You can only go on any Arizona State University property if any actual employee invites you onto that property.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other questions?
No, I will only go if they call me or send an email. Otherwise, I will not go.
Correct. That's what's supposed to happen. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Any last questions?
Like their body, like ASU body students' right and responsibilities one. They just barred me from every campus. How they can do that?
Sir, I just barred you from every campus.
No. Actually, they barred me on 14th only.
So, sir, I have no control over that. I am barring you from every campus for now. Okay,
yeah,
sir?
You are barred me from all campuses from today, but they barred me from 14th.
Sir, Arizona State University can make whatever rules that they want. I have no control over their rules.
But the county court doesn't control that ASU.
We can make orders over ASU.
So can't you do that? Because they are just doing it because I am graduating this month, like next month only, and they are creating these charges on me. So how I can deal with it? I am an international student also.
Sir, these are questions for your attorney, okay?
Yeah.
Ask your attorney how to deal with these questions. Okay. All right, sir?
Yeah. And my hearing is on 29th also.
It sounds like you have multiple hearings, okay?
Yeah.
So the most important one...
Pre-trial one.
Sir, your most important one is May 12th at the University Lakes Justice Court. That's the one I'm telling you about today.
Okay.
I'm sure you have other ones too, so you have to make sure to go to all of them, okay?
Here.
All right. Please go ahead and step to your paperwork. Could we please clear the courtroom? Thank you. Scott, Scott Anderson to the podium. Levi Zacharias to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
I'm sorry, well, I have problems hearing, so I need you to speak up so I can hear you.
You don't have to press anything, just put that.
Put it on.
Yes, put it on.
Can you hear me now, sir?
It's not on.
Can you hear me?
No, it's not on. These are not on.
Take it off. Does it work?
Can you hear me now? Can I get your full name and date of birth?
Scott Anderson, 12/20/1978.
Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court new case. You've been arrested for indecent exposure, Class 1 misdemeanor, public sexual indecency, Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is April 28 at the Peoria City Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, no contact with any minors, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No.
All right. Go ahead and please step to your left for your paperwork. Levi Zacharias to the podium. Name and date of birth, please.
Levi Arias Zacharias, 06/13/96.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for luring a minor for sexual exploitation, Class 3 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are April 28 and April 30 in the downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $100,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any minors. You're prohibited from accessing the internet through any means except to communicate with your defense attorney, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must surrender any and all passports by your next court date. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No, sir.
All right. If you want to please step to your left for your paperwork. For the last two individuals, I had to visit them back at their cell. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Andrew McGee, date of birth 10/10/1988, here on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date's April 29 in the downtown Superior Court, affirming his secure appearance bonds of $500 and $250. If he's able to bond out, he's not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. He must contact his PO within 3 days. Ty Leap, date of birth 12/14/1987, here on a Superior Court new case, arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates are April 28, 29, and 30 in the downtown Superior Court. He'll be held non-bondable at this time due to the allegation that he committed this offense while on felony release for another offense. After visiting with these individuals back at their cell, if I found to make any changes to these release conditions, I'll come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 8 a.m. calendar.
Hey, jail, do we have a public defender paired? Oh.
Yes, yes.
Sorry. All right. Your name, please, sir?
Roman Hidalgo.
All right, Mr. Hidalgo, this is the time set for your initial appearance. We're going to go over your charges as well as your conditions of release. Before we do that, know that you're presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to be appointing the legal defender's office to represent you, sir. Give me 1 second, sir. Okay, I see it. All right, I'm appointing the legal defendant's office to represent you, sir. The state, sir, is asking me to impose a $500,000 bond. Mr. Burke, did you want to be heard, sir?
Yes, I did, Your Honor. It looks like he has no prior felony history, including juvenile. He is only 16 years old, Your Honor. He is accused of a drive-by. The PC statement points out that he was hit with a gun first by the alleged victim. No one was actually injured or hit in the drive-by. He does have a good place to go. He has a residence with his family. His guardian, who is his sister-in-law, has verified his residence. She would assume third-party custody. And she did attend his first appearance at the juvenile court, I believe. But of course, this is much harder to attend. So we are asking that he be released to pretrial or that a lower bond be set. If he is held, we ask that he be held in the juvenile facility. And because there are much more resources for school and training, and he'd be with people his own age.
Boyer, did you want to be heard?
No, Your Honor, just standing by my recommendation still of $500,000.
So, Mr. Hidalgo, I have read the interim complaint as well as the report by pretrial services. I've listened to what Mr. Burke has said, and I've reviewed what Ms. Boyer has requested. I am going to impose the $500,000 bond on you, sir. Ms. Boyer, did you want to be heard with regard to whether he's housed in the adult detention facility or the juvenile detention center?
No, Your Honor, we would defer to the court on that.
Mr. Hidalgo, I will take your attorney's recommendation, sir, to house you in the juvenile detention center with orders to be transported to court for your arraignment and to future court hearings, sir, from the juvenile detention center. Anything further, counsel?
Do we have further court dates or anything?
Thank you. Yes. Next court date is going to be on April 4th, May 4th, sir. Give me 1 second. Your next court date, sir, will be May 4th at 1:30 p.m. That court's unlikely to go, sir, so please speak to your attorney about what to expect. I'm also going to order, sir, no contact with the alleged victims. You can't go to the alleged victim's residence or workplace or back to the incident location, sir. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Yeah. Go talk to your attorney. All right. Thanks.
Your name, please, sir?
Alonzo?
Mr. Thomas, this is the time to set your initial appearance. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint. 1 second, sir. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you, sir. We're going to go over your charges and conditions of release. Before we do that, know that I have reviewed the report from law enforcement or the interim complaint. I've reviewed the report by pretrial services. I've reviewed the state's recommendation of a $1 million bond, and I'm going to listen to Mr. Burke regarding your what he would ask for with regards to your conditions of release, sir. Your charges, sir, before we go further, are murder in the first degree, armed robbery, aggravated assault, and simple assault. Mr. Burke?
Yes, Your Honor. As you said, you've read the probable cause statement. In there, it does point out that this is a felony murder. No one accuses Mr. Thomas as being the person who pulled the trigger. And as a matter of fact, he was shot himself in this. It was basically, according to the PC statement anyway, the robbery gone wrong. He is a minor and he has no juvenile felonies, so it seems to be a first time for him. So we are asking for a much lower bond in this, Your Honor. $1 million for someone who is indigent is just not even, nowhere near the realm of possibilities. And then the other request is that if he is held, that he go back to juvenile. Again, they are specially trained there to deal with juveniles. They have schooling there with credits. They have their staff are specifically trained. They have counseling, behavioral health services, many things to help out juveniles. And it's shown that the recidivism rate for people who receive that is lower than people who are at a minor age thrown into the adult population.
Thank you, Mr. Burke. Ms. Boyer, did you want to be heard with regard to whether Mr. Thomas, if I do hold him, is housed? Well, let me do this. First, I agree, Mr. Burke, that $1 million is too high for this individual, given the information I've read. I am going to impose a bond of $500,000 cash or secured. I know that's still probably too much for Mr. Thomas to post, but I think that's commensurate with what I usually do for charges like this. Ms. Boyer, did you want to be heard with regards to whether Mr. Thomas is held in the adult facility, ma'am, or the juvenile facility?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Then again, I will order that Mr. Thomas be held in the juvenile detention center at least until he's 18 years old, which I believe is in about 8 months, in order that he be transported to future court dates. Sir, your next court date is going to be May 4th at 1:30 p.m. That court date, sir, is unlikely to go. Please speak to your attorney about what to expect over the intervening weeks. And with that, sir, let me order no contact, sir, with the alleged victims. And if you do post bond, you can't go to their residence, their work, or the incident location, sir. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Because that's between I imagine they'll see again. I guess wait for see. We're ready. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Can you do misdemeanors now or? Oh, you got one housing to there. Yes. And Your Honor,
Yeah,
Aguila is still at the hospital.
all right. I will continue Aguila until tonight. Do we have an expected release date?
No, Your Honor, he was booked up Stencha.
All right, we'll continue till tonight. Your name, please?
Stacy Jolie Wadsworth.
Ms. Wadsworth, this is the time set for your initial appearance. Sorry, man, this is the review hearing. Give me 1 second. All right, ma'am, it looks like we're gonna continue this, ma'am, or reset this until May 22nd for another review hearing. Your bond's gonna remain. You understand that we just want to make sure that you're not stuck in the jail with no future court dates, correct, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right, ma'am. We'll see you on May 22nd then.
Thank you.
You're excused.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. All right, now we're misdemeanors. Hey, jail, we're gonna bring them all in, or many of them at least?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Just the attorney for, although I don't see her yet, or him.
Yeah, because so there, I see it. Now my point. Oh, no.
I saw him down there. It's a dog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Which one did you?
Yeah, I framed with that, and I think that it was a.
Sir, are you Mr. Hagerman?
Yes, sir.
Give me 1 second, sir. I'm gonna let the jail seat everybody, and then we'll have some time to talk.
Okay.
Looks like it tells me that.
All right, Mr. Your Honor, everybody's in here.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are all here for misdemeanors on your initial appearances. I'm going to go over your charges and release conditions. Before I do that, know a few things. One, you are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. Second, you have the right to hire an attorney. In some instances, I might be appointing you an attorney. When you come before me, I'll let you know. Third, before we go over your conditions of release and charges, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement as well as pretrial services if they have in fact provided me with a report. Mr. Hagerman, I am seeing you, sir.
Yes, you.
I'm charged. Yes, sir. I'm seeing you, sir, in charge of consuming liquor in public, theft or shoplifting, and disorderly conduct. Sir, I'm going to release you on your promise to go to court on May 12th if you promise not to go back to the incident location.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Your court date, sir, is going to be May 12th, 8:30 a.m. That's going to be in Sahuarita Municipal Court. Okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. You're excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sir. Your name, please, sir.
Michael Raymond Howlett.
Mr. Howlett. I'm seeing you on charges of domestic violence assault and domestic violence disorderly conduct. Sir, if I order you to have no contact with the alleged victim and not go back to the alleged victim's residence or work, will you abide by that, sir? Will you agree?
There's, how do I get my stuff?
I will allow you to go back one time with a law enforcement escort to pick up your belongings. All right, sir?
Okay, I got another question.
Yes, sir.
Who's going to help my handicapped wheelchair-bound mother then?
I don't know, sir. The problem is, sir, that she is the alleged victim, and I don't have permission to allow you back to be with her as she is the alleged victim here.
Okay. Would I have to make arrangements to be able to go get my stuff? And who would I do that with?
Hold on, sir. All right, hold on. Here's what I'm gonna do,
Because
sir.
this,
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna order you released. I'm gonna order that you may have permission to have contact with your mother if, upon returning with a law enforcement escort, your mother would like continued contact with you. All right, sir?
okay,
Right now,
because
I can't give you permission to do that, sir. I understand your concerns.
I am her home care provider and I don't want, anything to happen to her.
No, sir. Understood, sir. Your court date, sir, is gonna be on May 19th in Pima County Justice Court. Speak.
That's downtown.
Yes, sir. Speak
Okay,
to the jail when you're released, see if they have any resources for you to contact law enforcement escort. If they don't, sir, there is a transition center attached to the jail. If you follow the blue line when you're released, they might have resources there for how you're going to contact law enforcement to have an escort go to the house. Okay, sir?
okay,
Yes, sir. With that, your excuse, sir.
thank you. Let's go.
Down to Pepsi.
Your name, please, sir?
Mike Lunger.
Mr. Hunter, I'm seeing you in a couple of cases here. 1 second. I am seeing you, sir, on charges of disorderly conduct and assault, as well as a fiduciary arrest warrant for $100. On the arrest warrant, sir, I'm going to honor that bond. It was a $100 cash bond. I'm going to appoint Anna Dennis to represent you in that, sir, and set court, sir, for April 24th at 11:30 a.m. in front of Judge Cornejo.
Okay, on the bond, I have it. I'm paying that $100 bond right now.
Okay. On the other case, sir, it is charges of domestic violence assault, domestic violence disorderly conduct. Sir, I have to order no contact with the alleged victim. You cannot go to the alleged victim's residence or work. And I'm going to hold you on a $250 cash or secured bond on that case, sir, to make sure you're getting time credit depending on what happens with that fiduciary bond.
So what does that mean?
It'll be
$350?
well, yes, sir, but the second case, sir, is cash or secured, so you can do collateral with a bond company if you don't have the cash, sir.
Okay.
All right, sir. And I appoint Anna Dennis on that case as well. Sir, can you agree to not go back to the residence or workplace?
Yes.
All right, sir.
So I pay that bond, and then I can go.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. You'll have court April 23rd regardless, and I'm going to appoint Anna Dennis to represent you on the new criminal charges. All right, sir?
All right. Thank you.
All right, your excuse.
Well,
Your name, please?
Michael Manuel.
All right, Mr. Manuel, I'm seeing you on charges. It's a failure to appear, sir, for driving on a suspended license. Sir, I'm going to release you on your promise to go to court on April 30th at 8:30 a.m. in Green Valley Justice Court. Can you do that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Was that your excuse? That's all, sir.
Okay. I say that's me. Wait.
Your name, please, sir?
Daniel Video Sponsor.
Right there, I'm seeing you on charges of interference with judicial proceedings. Sir, the allegations are that you had an injunction against harassment against you, and you violated that. That's what the interim complaint states. I'm going to hold you, sir, on a $250 cash bond. Order no contact with the alleged victim, not to go back to the incident location. I'm going to appoint Anna Dennis to represent you on this case and set court, sir, for April 23rd at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Foreman in Pima County Justice Court. And with that, sir, you're excused.
So I stay here then.
Post your bond, so you stay there.
am appointed an attorney. Is that right?
You are, sir, Anna Dennis. And we're gonna send the jail paperwork right now with everything I've just ordered, so you'll receive that in a minute. Name, please, ma'am.
Hello,
Your name, please.
Whitney Secondary.
All right, Ms. Secondary. Ma'am, I'm seeing you on charges of domestic violence, assault, criminal damage, and disorderly conduct. Ma'am, if I order you to have no contact with the alleged victim and not go back to the alleged victim's residence or work, will you agree to that?
Yeah, I just have to get my my cat and my things.
I'll allow you to go back once with law enforcement, ma'am, to pick up these belongings. I'm gonna release you, ma'am, on your promise to go to court and promise to abide by those conditions of release. Your next court date, ma'am, will be May 27th at 10 a.m. in Marana City Court. And with that, ma'am, you're excused. Your name, please, ma'am?
Daphne Rosita Batista.
Ms. Batista, I'm seeing you on a city court case. This is for failing to appear on charges of criminal damage and disorderly conduct. I also understand, ma'am, that you have a Superior Court hold. Because of that hold, ma'am, I am going to order a non-transport review hearing and release you on the city court case. I'm going to appoint the city PD to represent you at that non-transport review hearing. That means you will not go to that review hearing, ma'am, but the city PD will be there for you. If you do post bond, you should go to that hearing. It's to be May 15th at 9:30 a.m. in front of Judge Klotz. But if you do not post bond, ma'am, the city PD, as I said, will be there to represent your interests. All right, ma'am? And that's all, ma'am. Your name, please?
Bill Muhammad.
Oh,
Sorry. Just so we know, are we skipping Darren Flynn?
No, Your Honor, they went out of order here.
That's fine. I want to make sure. No, that's totally fine, Mr. Muhammad. You're fine. All right, Mr. Muhammad. I am seeing you, sir, on charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and domestic violence assault. Sir, I'm going to release you, sir, on your promise to go to court. You're going to have court in front of Judge Millian on May 26th at 1:30 p.m.
Mhm.
And with that, sir, you are excused, sir.
Thank you.
Sure.
Flynn.
All right, your name, please, sir?
Darren Flynn.
Mr. Flynn, I am seeing you on charges of domestic violence assault and domestic violence disorderly conduct. First, I'm going to consolidate this with your other city court case, sir, which is CM 25041-283. Give me 1 second to make sure I understand what that case is. That also appears to be a charge of domestic violence disorderly conduct and DV interference with judicial proceedings.
It was,
Hold on, sir. So you've got the right to remain silent.
Oh, yeah.
Everything you say is being recorded, sir. I just don't want you to say anything that's going to make your case harder for you. Sir, given the charges and given the other case, I'm going to hold you on a $250 cash or secured bond. Order no contact, sir, with the alleged victim, and you may not go back to the alleged victim's residence or workplace. Do you have belongings there, sir?
I do. I don't have that kind of money. I have to work, sir. I don't. What do I do if I don't have family or anything?
You can talk to a bond company about any collateral you may have.
I don't have anything.
Post that. Let's see.
They were confused because I was injured in this thing and nobody I don't know how to handle this.
All right, I'm gonna appoint an attorney to walk you through all of this, sir, and that attorney can help advise you on how you can potentially post bond.
I have an attorney for the other case. Could I have her?
I am not in control of who the city court appoints, sir, but I imagine it will be the same attorney, sir. Your
Okay,
next,
so,
your next court date, sir, is going to be in front of Judge Million on April 29th, sir, at 1:30 p.m. And with that, sir, you're excused. Oh, let the record reflect the person not guilty. Your name, please, ma'am?
Stephanie Obregon.
Obregon, I'm seeing you on charges of criminal damage. Ma'am, I'm going to release you on your promise to appear. I'm going to assign this case to Judge Hale in Tucson City Court. Next court date, ma'am, will be on May 26th at 1:30 p.m. Enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, ma'am, and with that, you're excused. Yeah. Yeah.
It is. Oh, never mind.
It was already marked off, so I didn't understand.
Is he talking? Oh, okay, okay.
Ma'am, your name, please?
Marisela Piña.
Ms. Pina, I am seeing you on charges of domestic violence, endangerment, disorderly conduct, and assault. Give me 1 second, ma'am.
Mhm.
Ma'am, I'm going to hold you on a $250 cash or secured bond. Order no contact with the alleged victims. You may not go back to the victim's residence or workplace. If you have belongings there, ma'am, you may go back one time with law enforcement to pick up any required belongings. I'm going to appoint the city PD to represent you, ma'am, and set court in front of Judge Maldonado in Tucson City Court. One second, ma'am. I don't know what that is. And set a hearing, ma'am, on May 20th. Sorry, May 1st. May 1st at 1:45 p.m. and enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, ma'am. All right?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Your name, please, sir?
David Stein.
Mr. Stein, I'm seeing you on charges of disorderly conduct and domestic violence assault. Sir, I am gonna release you, sir, on your promise to go to court. You're gonna have court on May 26th at 1:30 p.m. That's Tucson City Court. I'm gonna enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. The judge, sir, will be Judge Million. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Do I get a hands up? I'm the oldest.
No, sir, but thank you for that.
Did I get it?
The emergencies to the hospitals and should not go in and pay for this. The clerk can let her know, or just skip it when she does that.
Thank you, sir.
And then for me, thank you, that does. Oh, I appreciate you. Sleep. And the patient.
I'm gonna write your note.
Moments which. Yeah. The two chair right in front of that.
Have a seat there, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Oh, I've got my glasses, sir.
Okay, sir. Can you please state your name, sir?
My name's Leroy Wood.
Mr. Wood, I'm seeing you on a few different city court cases. First, I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf as to all these charges. Second, the charges I'm seeing you on, sir, are some failure to appears for charges of disorderly conduct and criminal trespass in the second degree. I'm also seeing you, sir, on new charges of criminal trespass, disorderly conduct, and possession of paraphernalia. Sir, I'm going to hold you on a $250 cash or secured bond. Set court, sir, for in front of Judge Mayhew on May 1st at 1:45 p.m. Appoint the city PD to represent you, sir, in order you not to go back to any location where you've been trespassed, sir, all right? All right, sir. With that, your excuse, sir. Excuse, sir.
Am I released or
If you can post the bond of $250, sir, you can be released. Otherwise, that's your bond, sir.
is there no pretrial services?
Not for misdemeanor cases, sir, and given your failure to appears, I've determined that the 250 is required to force your appearance, sir.
Judge, please.
Sorry, sir.
Can I get it?
You'll have a court date in less than a week, and you can litigate this with Judge Mayhew and see if she'll reconsider the bond, sir.
Can I only condoms? Understanding love, peace, and happiness. And then God got me one voice. Oh, because like
See here.
Your name, please, sir.
Matthew Brian Beam, sir.
Mr. Beam, I am seeing you Let me begin somewhere else, actually. This is a time set for your initial appearance. We're going to go over your charges as well as release conditions. Before we do that, know that you're presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to be appointing, sir, the legal defender's office to represent you on these charges, sir. The state, sir, is asking for a $10,000 bond. Mr. Burke, do you want to be heard, sir? That was my inclination.
Well, we were going to be asking for his release to pretrial services. He reports he's been an Arizona resident for 40 years. He does have a Tucson address on his driver's license, which was issued 2019. So he does have contact to Tucson, and this looks to be a non-violent case. Counsel, we just have to kill.
I'm not sure why there's no probation hold. My concern is that Mr. Beam was.
I was informed he does have an APL hold, so we would ask, in that case, we would ask for a minimal bond, Your Honor.
Mr. Beam, I'm going to hold you on that $10,000 cash and secured bond, although it is quite frankly a moot point. If you post a bond, you still will not be released from jail unless and until a judge with your probation officer determines that your probation hold should be lifted, sir. I'm going to set court, sir, on May 4th at 1 p.m. That would be a preliminary hearing in Green Valley Justice Court. That court date is almost guaranteed not to go, sir. So please speak to your attorney, the legal defender's office, regarding what to expect over the next few weeks. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Yes, sir.
These are more.
Your Honor?
Yep.
Erica Bostic
Yep.
just got sent to the hospital.
Then
So if we could continue her, please.
we've got 2 cases that we'll continue those tonight. Your name, please, sir.
Bobby Otteson.
Mr. Otteson, this is the time set for your initial appearance. We're going to go over your charges as well as your release conditions. Before we do that, sir, know that you are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. Sir, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you on these charges. The new charges, sir, that I have are domestic violence, kidnapping, aggravated assault, 4 counts of endangerment, sir, possession of a dangerous drug, possession of drug paraphernalia, weapons misconduct, and misconduct involving weapons. The state, sir, is asking for me to impose a $500,000 bond. Law enforcement's also asking me to impose a high bond. You also, sir, I understand, have a probation hold. Mr. Burke, my initial inclination prior to seeing the state's recommendation was a $500,000 bond, cash or secured. Did you want to be heard, Mr. Burke?
Seeing that he has an APO hold, at least for now, we'll reserve filing a modification if need be.
Mr. Otteson, you have a right to file a motion to modify your conditions of release at a later date. At this time, I am going to impose a $500,000 cash or secured bond. Order no contact with the alleged victim. If you do post bond and you are released on the APO hold, sir, I'm going to order no contact with the alleged victim. You may not go to her residence or workplace. Sorry, sir, the no contact order exists regardless, but if you do post bond, you can't go back to her residence or workplace. Your court date, sir, is going to be May 4th at 1:30 p.m. And with that, sir, you're excused.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
Hello,
Your name, please, sir?
Manuel Jesus Gonzalez.
Gonzalez. This is the time set for your initial appearance. We're going to go over your charges as well as release conditions. Before we do that, know that you're presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. Sir, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. You also have an attorney sitting next to you now to assist you. Your charges, sir, are unlawful possession of dangerous drug for sale, unlawful possession of narcotic drug for sale, unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, weapons misconduct. Sorry, 4 counts of weapons misconduct and 1 count of felony flight, sir. State's asking for a $10,000 bond, sir. Mr. Burke?
We're asking that he be released to pretrial services. He's been a lifelong Tucson resident. He reports he has a job as a dispatcher. There was contact with his mother, who said she would provide a residence and would assume third-party custody of him.
I'm going to go with the state's recommendation of $10,000 cash and secured, sir. Your court date, sir, is going to be May 4th at 1:30 p.m. That court date, sir, is unlikely to go, so please speak to your attorney about what to expect over the next couple of weeks. And with that, sir, you're excused.
I can bond out right now, though, if I wanted to.
Sir.
All right, thank you.
Sure.
All right, have a good day.
I think we've got a misdemeanor, Kevin, and then 1 more felony.
Okay, it's a strange order today.
Yes, it is, sir. Your name, please, sir?
Robert.
Robert McKinney?
No.
Mr. McKinney, I'm seeing you on some city court cases. This is the time set for your initial appearance. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. Sir, I'm seeing you on charges of failing to appear for charges of assault and disorderly conduct. Sir, I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. I'm going to hold you, sir, on a $500 cash or secured bond. Set court date, sir, in front of Judge Blue on April 30th. That is in 8 days. Appoint the city PD, sir, to represent you on those charges. And sir, order no contact with any of the alleged victims. Understood, sir?
What alleged victims?
The individuals who you are alleged to have assaulted, sir, on these 3 cases. Your attorney, sir, the city PD, will tell you who they are if you have any questions, because they will go over the police reports with you. All right, sir? All right, sir, you're excused.
Go.
Your name, please, sir?
Miguel Rico.
Mr. Rico, I'm seeing you on charges of possession of a narcotic drug, possession of paraphernalia, as well as city court charges, sir, for failing to appear for charges of general soliciting, This is a time set for your initial appearance, sir. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. On the felony case, sir, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. Sir, are you aware of the STEPS program?
No, not really.
The STEPS program is a program run between the county attorney's office as well as the Superior Court. It allows you to do drug treatment and programming. If you do that, the state will dismiss your felony charges. Are you interested in that, sir?
Yeah.
If I release you, sir, will you go to your STEPS hearing on April 29th in 7 days?
Yes, sir.
All right. Kevin, do you have time for all the PHs for STEPS cases?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, sir, what that means is I'm going to set a hearing for you way out in the distance on June 8th. It's a preliminary hearing. It's a deadline for the state to decide whether they want to indict you. The most important date for you right now, sir, is two, actually. One is April 29th at 9 a.m. in Pima County Superior Court. If you don't go to that, sir, you will not be eligible for the STEPS screening or for the STEPS program. You have to go to that court date, okay, sir?
Okay.
The next court date, sir, is going to be on April 30th. Sorry, May 20th. I apologize. May 20th in Tucson City Court in front of Judge Blue. I'm going to order so you do not go to any place where you've been trespassed, all right?
Okay. I didn't get the time for that, Your Honor.
Which one, Kevin? The
May 20th.
Oh, 1:45. Sorry, Joe, no, 9 a.m. Wrong area. 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Tucson City Court. So those two court dates, sir, are important. If you don't show up to the April 27th court date, or April 29th, you will not be eligible for STEPS. If you don't show up to the May 20th court date, you will likely have another warrant out for your arrest, all right?
Okay.
Your attorney right there, sir, has written down those dates for you. Save that piece of paper so that you remember when and where to go, all right, sir?
Okay. And is he ROR released, Your Honor? Or
He is ROR released. He's ROR released, sorry. He's ROR released on the city court case, Kevin. He's PTS released on the felony case. Sorry, lots of paperwork here. All right, sir, with that, you're excused.
So call your public defender, and they can explain to you that this case dismissed, but the STEP stuff. Call trial services. You got to check in with them. If you follow up the radar, come right back here and take custody. Okay, thank you.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yes. I want to wait until all the individuals are brought into the courtroom and it kind of quiets down, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for all of them, we'll do time away. Jail. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the time set for your initial appearance on felony charges. Some of you might also have misdemeanor charges. First, you are all presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. Second, you have the right to an attorney. I'll be appointing an attorney on all your felony cases. I may be appointing attorneys on your misdemeanor cases. You'll know when you come before me. Third, before we go further, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement, from pretrial services. I'm going to take arguments from both the state and your attorney sitting next to you, Mr. Burke, who will assist you in these proceedings. Thank you, Jail. Mr. Amazon, I am seeing you on charges of unlawful possession of a narcotic drug and unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia. The state, sir, is asking for a $500 bond. Mr. Burke, did you want to be heard, sir?
Yes, we are asking for release to pretrial services. This is a drug possession case. It looks like it may be STEPS eligible. He's a lifelong Tucson resident. And he says he does full-time construction work, Your Honor. And as I said, these are non-violent drug charges.
Ms. Boyer, I'm not sure, the pre-trial has it as steps eligible, but you did not check that box. Can we get him screened?
Yes, I apologize. 1 second. That could have been, that was my mistake, Your Honor. So he is steps eligible.
Mr. Amazon, over the state's objection, I am going to release you to pretrial services. Sir, have you heard of the STEPS program?
I think I have, yes.
So let me say this for you, sir, and for any of those behind you who might be eligible. The STEPS program is a program run jointly between the courthouse and the county attorney's office. If you do treatment and counseling required by the court, the county attorney's office will dismiss your felony charges. The screening is a time when you determine when the state determines whether you're eligible. So, Mr. Amazon, would you like to be screened for that program?
Yes.
All right. So, sir, I'm going to set a preliminary hearing on June 8th. That court date's unlikely to go. That's a deadline for your indictment. The most important court date for you, sir, is April 29th at 9 a.m. If you do not go to that screening, sir, you will not be eligible for STEPS.
So I'm getting OR today, and I have to go report to
I'm going to release you to pretrial services, sir, and appoint the PD's office to represent you. And just suggest you go to that court date, okay, sir?
Yes.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Thank you. So the OR.
You're being PTS, sir.
That means you are let out. Basically, call them. Yes. If you don't call them, they can take you back.
Up today, right?
Yeah.
I'm hanging up and
Talk to public defender. Make sure you're at that date. Okay. That's good. You have 15 us to get to.
thank you very much. Thank you, Honor. Have a good day. You back, Phil? Yeah, it's fine.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, counsel. Your name, please, sir?
I'm Randall Beckel.
Mr. Bechtel, I'm suing you on charges of domestic violence, aggravated harassment. Sir, the state asking that I hold you without the ability to post bond. That means you're entitled to a no bond hearing, sir. Counsel, did you wish to be heard, though?
I would. Number one, Your Honor, we did not get the probable cause statement. If Your Honor could let us know what's contained in that probable cause statement.
Sure. Mr. Bechtel, you didn't receive that either?
I have no.
All right. So, Mr. Bechtel, you have been, the allegations, sir, are that you had contact with the alleged victim after you were ordered to have no contact with her. I can read to you exactly what the state reported you said, if your attorney would like me to.
I would, Your Honor, only because the elements of knowing and intentionally are part of my argument.
Let me read from you what the statement of probable cause says. It says, on March 19th to 26th, Randall Bechtel was arrested, reference case P2603-180096. Randall was arrested for multiple DV felony charges, but was able to post bond. The terms of release stated Randall is to have no contact with victim Angelina Wilkerson. In addition, the victim obtained an order of protection against Randall. The order was served on April 15th to 26th. Angelina made a report on April 20th to 26th, stating Randall was violating the terms of release and the OOP. The victim began to receive calls and text messages from an unknown number. The messages believed to be Randall stated, quote, please don't put my dumbass in jail. Go home, love, if you haven't. I'm no threat. I will never approach you without permission. And, quote, don't turn me in, please, end quote. Randall referred to, quote, wrap legs was my forever person, end quote. Angelina explained this was a term they used together when being intimate. Angelina provided screenshots of all the messages she received from Randall. Randall contacted the bail's bondsman and turned himself and was later taken into custody by officers. Randall did not want to provide a statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. With respect to this, I would point out, number one, that Randall did turn himself in. Both myself and the bondsman were with him last night when we facilitated the turn-in, but we had contacted at yesterday morning with the police in the case, and so this was all set to music from yesterday morning for the turn-in. Number two, I don't hear anything in the allegations in the probable cause hearing that would show that a reasonable person would feel threatened, or that Mr. Bechtel's communications intentionally or knowingly tried to put the victim in fear. And that still is part of the aggravated harassment statute, that there has to be a knowing or intentional element of of harassing or alarming the individual victim. So I don't think that's here. I would ask for a release to pretrial at this point in time. He's not a flight risk. He understands now that any contact whatsoever, even to try to make the victim feel at ease, which evidently the communications were to do that. Those are inappropriate. That won't happen again. If Your Honor feels that an additional bond is necessary, I would ask it to be low, as he's out on $100,000 bond as is.
All right, counsel, I don't believe I have any discretion for the purposes of the aggravated harassment statute. Harass specifically states would cause a reasonable person to be seriously alarmed, annoyed, humiliated, or mentally distressed, and that does in fact alarm, annoy, humiliate, or mentally distress the person. I can only surmise that the victim was annoyed, which is why she contacted law enforcement. The state's asking for a no bond hearing. I'm going to have to honor that request pursuant to Article 2. I will set a no bond hearing though on April 27th at 1:30 p.m., a preliminary hearing on May 4th at 1:30 p.m. I will appoint the PD's office only until counsel you file an NOA. I understand that hasn't been done yet. I anticipate that will be done very shortly. But just so that there's no gap, unless you don't want me to appoint counsel, what would you?
Your Honor, right now we're we're working on being retained in this matter.
Appoint the PD's office until we receive an NOA, then counsel.
All right, that's fine.
All right. Sir, with that, you're excused. There is no contact with the alleged victim. If you do post bond or are released, again, do not go to her residence or workplace. And with that, sir, you're excused.
26,
27.
also 26, 30.
Yes, they'll bring you to that one.
Okay.
Thank you.
Check.
Your name, please, sir.
Brandon Chapman II.
All right. Mr. Chatham, I'm seeing you on a lot of cases, unfortunately, sir. It's more unfortunate for you than it is for me, sir.
Yeah, absolutely is.
All right, so I got you on a felony case for possession of paraphernalia and possession of dangerous drugs. Unfortunately, sir, I have a lot of city court cases where the city is alleging you have failed to appear for a multitude of hearings. And in fact, sir, the city court judge, Judge Cranshaw, who you've been in front of, is asking me to impose a $2,499 bond. I rarely have city court judges, sir, ask for me to impose bonds. So when they do, I honor those requests. I am going to impose that $2,409 bond on the city court case, sir. Set court in front of Judge Cranshaw on May 1st at 1:45 p.m. Appoint the city PD's office to represent you on all your city court charges, sir. Enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. In order you, sir, to not go to any incident location where you've been trespassed on these charges, sir. And the city PD can go over all those locations with you if you would like. On the felony case, sir, the state's asking for a $200 bond plus pretrial services. I see that your steps eligible, sir. You've now heard of the steps court date or steps screening. Are you interested in that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Burke, my inclination is just to do that $250 cash or secured bond instead of step screening. Do you want to be heard, sir?
We're okay with that, just with the caveat that, of course, he can file if his circumstances in city court change.
Mr. Chatham, I'm going to hold you on a $200 cash or secured bond. I also have indications, though, that he has another felony case pending, Mr. Burke.
From what?
I could be wrong. Hold on. No, that's what I have.
You have that, there's a felony, an ongoing felony case?
I do. Give me 1 second, though.
Right.
Same charge myself.
Yeah, there's a felony warrant for CR 20255206. I can only imagine he'll be seeing the Superior Court judge on that today or in the AM tomorrow. But he's being detained without bond in that case.
What is the charge for?
Oh, it's a drug charge. That's a drug charge, Your Honor, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I can look it up. I don't know.
Do you know who his attorney is on that?
Let me see, Mr. Burke.
Because I imagine we should appoint the same attorney.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was released on JPR.
That's the jail population. After your
His attorney was Sidney Harper. I don't know if he's ever actually spoken to Ms. Harper. I'm just going to leave it at PD right now, Kevin, and I'll let the PD sort out who will be representing Mr. Chapman on both cases in the future. Okay. I will set a step screening. I don't know if the jail will transport you to that screening, sir. It will be on April 29th. You also have a preliminary hearing on May 4th.
Yes, sir.
Attorney, sir, about what to expect over the next couple of weeks. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. You're excused.
Thank you.
So someone will talk to you from the public defender and also from the city public defender, but they'll explain to you about what that step is about.
Thank you.
Your name, please.
Matthew Anthony Fobb.
Bob, I'm seeing you on charges of resisting arrest and 3 counts of aggravated assault against police officers. The state, sir, is asking for a $500 bond plus pretrial release. Mr. Burke, that sounds pretty reasonable. Did you want to be heard, sir?
Wrong. I was told I was detained.
Hold on, Mr. Fobb. Let Mr. Burke speak on your behalf, sir.
I felt I was being attacked and I ran.
Mr. Fobb, give me 1 second, sir. Let Mr. Burke speak on your behalf, okay? Everything you say, sir, is being recorded and broadcast, unfortunately, to the world. So let Mr. Burke speak, okay?
But can I please? I felt as if I was being attacked. I was told I was being detained. I was at the bottom part of ravines. But I'm homeless. I'm currently homeless. But I do have somewhere to live. I was told I was being detained.
So you have somewhere to live?
And so I struggle.
How long have you been?
I lived in Tucson for about a year.
So we're requesting that it be released to pretrial services.
Mr. Bob, I'm gonna hold you on that $500 cash or secured bond. Sir, you're gonna have an opportunity to litigate your release conditions with the public defender, who I'm also appointing. That means you're gonna have an opportunity to ask another judge to change what I've done. I'm gonna set court on May 4th at 1:30 p.m. That court date's unlikely to go, sir, so please speak to your attorney. I'm also gonna order that you are released to pretrial services if you do post that bond, sir. And with that, sir, you're excused.
What do that, so you got, the public defender plan, they should talk to you. Everything that's going on in the state, try to get out.
Do I get out of jail?
Not unless you post, not today unless you post 500.
How long am I in jail?
Um, that is something we should talk to the public defender. They could talk, they could. I don't have all the.
Hey, Mr. Bob, somebody will be out to speak to you, relatively shortly, sir, about your case, okay?
Ms. Galloway?
Your name, please, ma'am?
Angelica Garibay.
All right, Ms. Garibay, I'm seeing you on charges of possession of narcotic drug and possession of paraphernalia. I think these charges are a gift, ma'am. The state's asking for release to pretrial services with a steps screening. Mr. Burke, any objection to that?
No.
Ma'am, I will do a step screening of April 29th. You'll have preliminary hearing on June 8th. I'll release you to pretrial services, ma'am. I'll appoint the PD's office to present you. And with that, ma'am, you're excused.
Thank you.
Mr. Galloway? So that's got the PD office that you can call their nature. Yeah, because you want to talk about this guy.
Your name, please, sir?
Mariano Garibay.
All right, Mr. Garibay, I'm seeing you on charges of possession of a narcotic drug for sale and possession of paraphernalia. Ms. Boyer, I'm looking at your recommendations, which is shocking to me. That's fine if that's your recommendations. Given the charges and the amount of drugs that were alleged to have been found with Mr. Garibay and that he was alleging to sell to undercover officers, the officers are asking for a significantly high bond. Did you want to be heard further, Ms. Boyer? If you don't, that's fine.
One second, Your Honor, I apologize. Yes, Your Honor, I would like to be heard further. The state would ask for a $5,000 bond in this matter.
All right. All right, Mr. Garibay, I don't generally do this. Both counsel, my inclination was a $15,000 cash bond. Mr. Burke, did you want to be heard, sir?
Yeah, we were actually going to ask for release to pretrial services. You know, despite the amount alleged, this is a non-violent accusations against Mr. Garibay. He has a relatively clean record. He has something way back from 2010 conviction, but that's the most recent. So we would ask release to pretrial.
Mr. Garibay, I'm going to go with law enforcement's request, given the amount of drugs they're alleging you had in your possession and home, as well as cash on hand. I'm going to do $15,000 cash, sir. I'm going to appoint the PD's office to represent you, sir. Your court date's going to be May 4th at 1:30 p.m. That court date, sir, is unlikely to go, so please speak to your attorney, sir, about the next few weeks. Your excuse, sir.
$15,000. Catch. Yeah, sure. Can you just comfort? What was that, or secured?
Cash.
Oh, sure, okay. No, cash. It's pardon?
Your name, please?
Mr. Gordon?
All right, Gordon, I'm seeing you on a couple of different cases. One is a warrant case, ma'am, out of Maricopa County. One is a new Superior Court case for possession of dangerous drugs. Let me go with the warrant case first, as I honor those warrants. All right, the Maricopa County warrant, ma'am, is for $1,500. I'm going to honor that request. I'm going to set a review hearing, ma'am, for May 22nd at 9 a.m. just to make sure that if you're still in jail, you're in jail because you have a case and not because the jail has forgotten to release you or because Maricopa County has forgotten to pick you up, ma'am. On your new charges, ma'am, my inclination is to hold you on a $500 cash or secured bond. Does either party wish to be heard?
We're okay with that, with the condition it could be challenged, of course, if the Maricopa changes.
Of course. I'm going to set court on April 29th at 1:30 p.m. Appoint the PD's office. Ma'am, that court date is going to go. That will be your arraignment. And you will be transported for that if you do not postpone. If you do postpone, you have to come to court April 29th, ma'am. And with that, you're excused.
And that was the PD?
Good work, Kevin.
Howard?
Good day.
Your name, please?
Maria.
Ms. Howard, I'm seeing you on charges of burglary in third degree, computer tampering, and fraudulent use of a credit card. The state asking for a $5,000 bond. That was my inclination. Mr. Burke?
We're asking to release the pretrial services. These are nonviolent charges. She has ties to Tucson. Reports she's been here 20 years.
All right, ma'am, I am going to hold you on that $5,000 cash or secured bond order, no contact with the alleged victim. Set court for May 4th at 1 p.m. and appoint the public defender's office to represent you. Actually, 1 second, ma'am. I'm going to appoint the legal defender for Ms. Howard. I appointed the PD for Mr. Beam. And with that, ma'am, you're.
Yes.
Your name, please?
Joshua Chang Kim.
Mr. Kim, I'm seeing you on charges of theft of means of transportation and burglary in the third degree. Sir, the state's asking that I impose a $5,000 bond. My inclination was a $2,500 bond. Does either party wish to be heard?
Yes, I would like to,
Mr. Kim, let Mr. Burke speak or talk to Mr. Burke first, okay?
I'd like to represent myself, please.
All right, so I'm not going to allow that right now. If you want to do that, sir, your next judge after your arraignment can do what's called a Feretta hearing to make sure that you are capable of doing that, sir. For now, I'm going to appoint the PD's office to represent you. That can always be modified, sir.
I would like to make a motion of police brutality at gunpoint on aggravated battery and sexual batteries in terms of great blunt force trauma and great bodily harm at strong arm.
So, sir, I'm going to, right now, the only thing to determine is whether you're going to be released or held on a bond for your charges of theft of means and burglary, okay?
Right. I want to also let you know that when you have some kind of biological weaponry over here that's airborne, that's currently is committing military espionage against my my weapons of mass destruction. And by doing so, your people with the Italian mafia right here is considering mass murder and genocide.
So, sir, I am going to order, you're held on a $2,500 cash and secured bond. I'm going to set court for May 4th. I'm going to appoint the PD's office to represent you. And I'm going to ask the jail, have you screened, sir, for medical conditions?
I have medical conditions. You won't come through with my particular medication. Throughout the law enforcement, you guys been stealing a lot of my antipsychotics and my diabetic medication.
I'm just going to
You're
ask
making me lethargic and tortured by your people.
screen, sir, just for your own safety, sir. Your excuse, sir. Your name, please?
John Martinez.
Mr. Martinez, I'm seeing you on charge of the possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. Mr. Burke, Mr. Martinez has a APO hold. State's asking for a $500 cash and secured bond with steps hearing. I'm happy to set a step screening. Oh no, they're not asking for steps. I apologize. Hold on. Ms. Boyer, can we get him screened even though he's got a probation hold or not? I don't know how that works for you all.
Let's see. Yes, you can still be screened.
Right. Sir, you want to be screened for the steps program to see if you're eligible.
You sure?
I'll set a PH of June 8th. I'm going to hold you on that $500 cash and secured bond, sir. Appoint the PD's office and set the screening, sir, for April 29th at 9 a.m. And with that, sir, you're excused.
So you've got to win. Yeah. So you'd have to bond out, but talk to your public defender.
Yeah, don't bond out now, sir.
Finger.
McKinney? Are you finished?
Your name, please, sir?
Mel Muhammad.
I'm sorry. Can you say your name again, sir?
Mel Muhammad. They called me into this to the
I thought we already saw Mr. Muhammad.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that.
Sir? Okay, I recognize you and your name, sir.
Yeah.
McKinney?
Sorry.
Your name, please, sir?
Tyler McKinney.
Mr. McKinney, I'm seeing you on charges, sir, of criminal trespass in the first degree and criminal damage. Mr. Burke, the state's asking for a $2,500 bond. My inclination, counsel, was a $1,500 bond with orders to have no contact with the alleged victim and not go back to their residence and or workplace. Did you wish to be heard? Did anyone wish to be heard?
The state does not need to be heard.
Thank you, Ms. Boyer.
Yes, Your Honor, we would like to ask for a release to pretrial services. It does not look like he has any prior felonies or any DV misdemeanors. There were no injuries in this. He was he's accused of trespass, but at a place that he had been living and had stuff there. So we're asking that he be released to pretrial services. Of course, he would abide by any orders not to have contact with them.
Right. Sir, I am going to go with my inclination, which is lower than the state's, but more than the defense of $1,500 cash is secured. Your court date, sir, will be May 4th at 1:30 p.m. Order no contact with the alleged victim. You cannot go back to their residence or workplace. Sir, you also have a city court case for assault on the same alleged victim. I'm going to order you held on a $500 cash or secured bond, sir. Set court, sir, in front of So the alleged victim on the city court case is a Christopher. That might be a different person. I don't have their last name. And now I can't remember the first name of the individual on the felony case, sir. Hold on.
Your Honor, the last name is Hines, I believe.
It is a different victim. I apologize, sir. It is a different victim. $500 cash are secured on the city court case. Set that hearing in front of Judge Bond. That hearing will be May 1st at 9:30 a.m. And I'll appoint the city PD to represent you on those cases, sir. And again, order no contact with the alleged victims on that case. Enter pleas of not guilty, sir. And with that, you're excused.
And who are you appointing for the felony?
PD.
So much. What do you got that place? Got two different things. Okay, so see if they're recording dates. So well, no, they're two separate things. Two separate things. You've got a felony. So you should be talking to a attorney from the prosecutor's office. Felony. So the city, that's the entire bond that has to be paid. What was the bond for the city court again?
500.
It's fine. Yeah. It's
Your name, please, sir.
Jesus Mesquita.
Mr. Mesquita, I'm seeing you on charges of aggravated assault strangulation. State's asking for a $5,000 bond plus pretrial release. Mr. Burke, that was my inclination, $5,000 pretrial release and no contact with the alleged victim, not to return to her residence or work, and to surrender firearms and possess no firearms while on pretrial release. Mr. Burke, did you want to be heard, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. We were going to ask for release to pretrial services if the alleged victim it does not object to release and would like to have further contact. She said they don't live together, so he does have a place to live if the judge wanted to order otherwise besides contact. He has no felonies or DV misdemeanors, lifelong Tucson resident. And he says he's employed part-time as a janitor.
I'm very uncomfortable with the charges, sir. I do think there's a potential risk to the alleged victim over her own objection. I'm going to order no contact with her, order you may not go back to her residence or work, and sir, hold you on a $5,000 cash or secured bond. Your court date's going to be May 4th at 1:30 p.m. Your attorney, the PD, sir, will absolutely relitigate this issue in front of a different judge, sir. And with that, you're excused.
Thank you. Correal.
Your name, please?
Adrian Brad.
Mr. Monreal, I'm seeing you on some charges, felony and city court charges, sir. The felony charges are possession of narcotic drug, possession of paraphernalia. On the felony charge, sir, the state's asking for a $500 bond. On the city court charges, sir, I'm gonna enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. I'm seeing you on charges of failing to appear for crimes involving threats and intimidation, assault, criminal damage, disorderly conduct, as well as shoplifting. Counsel, I have a number of city court files here alleging failure to appear. I'm going to hold him on a $500 cash and secured bond on the city court case. Set that in front of Judge Blue for April 30th at 1:45 p.m. and appoint the city PD on these city court charges and order no contact with any alleged victims and not to go back to any of the incident locations. Mr. Burke, did you want to be heard on the felony charges, sir?
We would just ask for a low bond with the opportunity to reconsider if the city PD or the city court case changes.
All right. I'm going to honor the bond request that at the arraignment of $500. Be cash or secured. I'm going to appoint the PD's office to represent you, sir. Your arraignment will be April 29th at 1:30 p.m. I also have another felony case. One second, sir. Make sure I have this right. All right. I've got a post-indicted felony case as well. CR 2025-4110 for 2 counts of possession of narcotic drug. Same bond amount, sir, $500 cash or secured. Each one of these is eligible for step. I don't know if you're interested in seeing if you can be screened for step, sir. Are you? I'm happy to do that. Okay.
Can we try that, please?
Sorry, sir.
Can we try that, please?
We set a step screening on the eligible count. That'll be April 29th. I hope the jail brings you to court on that day, sir, to see if you can be screened for one of these charges. You'll still have a PH on 5-4. I'm still appointing the PD's office. Speak to your attorney, sir, regarding all your court cases and your court dates so that you're aware of what's going on, okay? There's a lot here. I've also have one more case, sir. It's a failure to appear on a Pima County Justice Court case for a DUI. I'm going to set that court date, sir, for April 23rd in front of Judge Foreman, appoint Anna Dennis on that case, and set a $100 bond on the Justice Court case, sir. So unfortunately, sir, I wish this was different, but you have many different court cases in many different courthouses and different attorneys. Speak to your attorneys regarding all these court cases, sir, so that you understand what's going on, okay?
Your Honor, what time was the April 23rd Justice Court case?
1 p.m.
Thanks.
And that's Anna Dennis. Good luck, sir.
Mr. Philbrook.
Your name, please, sir? Yeah, Kevin, you can take a minute, Kevin. You can take a minute.
Okay, Your Honor.
Mr. Philbrook, I'm seeing you on 3 different matters in 3 different courthouses, unfortunately. I'm seeing you on 1 felony charge of burglary in the 2nd degree. I'm seeing you on a Justice Court case for failing to appear for possession of paraphernalia and a city court case for failing to appear for possession of paraphernalia. On the felony charge, sir, the state's asking for a $5,000 bond. Mr. Burke, not sure what.
Yes, Your Honor, we're asking for, on all the cases, if he could be released to pretrial services. He reports to me that his mom passed away within the last week. And he does have ties to Tucson. He's been here 30 years. Pretrial services spoke with his fiance. She has a residence. She also would assume third-party custody. And so we would ask that he have a chance to be released to pretrial service.
So, Mr. Philbrook, I'm not going to do that. Your failure to appear scale is quite high. I'm not going to do what the state's asking for either. I'll do a $2,500 cash or secured bond with orders that if you post that bond, you do not return to the victim's residence or work.
But you pretrial and you steps, Your Honor.
Well, you're not step eligible, sir. That's only for simple drug possession charges. I will, again, hold you on that $2,500 cash or secured bond, sir. Set court for May 4th at 1:30 p.m. and appoint the PD's office on that case. On the justice court case, sir, I'm going to hold you on a $100 cash or secured bond just to make sure you're getting time credit. Your court date will be April 23rd at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Garza. And I'm going to appoint Anna Dennis to represent you on your justice court charges, sir. On the city court charge, sir, I'm going to release you not to be cruel. I'm going to release you so that the city PD can advocate for you on a non-transport review hearing. So they'll be there, even though you do not have to be there. They'll be there on May 15th in front of Judge Klotz at 9 a.m. If you do post bond, you should go to that hearing, sir. But regardless, they're going to be there to advocate for your interests at that time, sir. And with that, sir, you're excused. Not guilty.
So you've got three things going on. You've got
Your name, please, sir.
John Riga.
Mr. Riga, I'm seeing you on charges of aggravated harassment, aggravated domestic violence, and criminal damage. The state's asking me to honor the bond imposed by Judge Ortiz of $25,000. Mr. Burke, that was my inclination. Did you want to be heard though, sir?
yes, Your Honor, we would ask for released pretrial services. The pretrial services contacted the alleged victim. They said no injuries. They don't object to release. He's a lifelong resident of Tucson. His mom offered to have third-party custody and a residence, so he does not have to go back to well, actually, he wasn't living with the alleged victim anyway. He has no prior felonies, Your Honor. So we are asking to be released to pretrial services.
All right, give me 1 second, Mr. Burke. All right, I'm gonna honor Judge Ortiz's request. I see that Mr. Riga is a the city court charge for the same victim less than a year ago, for which he did, it looks like 6 months in jail. Those are the allegations. I will not order no contact with the alleged victim, but I will impose a $25,000 cash secured bond that Judge Ortiz requested. Set a court date, sir, of April 29th at 1:30 p.m. and appoint the PD's office to represent you. And with that, sir, you're excused.
So someone should talk to the public defender's office if you go through a bond agency. The next court date is this time. You need to find out. You can also talk to off. You can't make this phone or anything and try to see if they can help.
Your name, please, sir?
Justin Center.
Center, I'm seeing you on charges of driving under the influence, extreme driving under the influence, and criminal damage. Sir, the state's asking me to release you to pretrial services. That was my inclination. I'll release you to pretrial service, sir, with whatever treatment they require. I'm gonna order no alcohol, sir, while you're on pretrial release. Your next court date, sir, is gonna be May 4th at 1 p.m. It's scheduled to be in Green Valley. That court date is highly unlikely to go, sir. I'm gonna appoint the PD's office to represent you. Talk to your attorney as well as pretrial service, sir. Pretrial services, sir. They'll let you know when to expect to go to court, okay?
Okay.
Your excuse, sir.
Thank you.
Still need to all pretrial services when you get back to
I also have an attorney.
Oh, yeah, you can hire, yeah, if you have an attorney you want to have, they just file what they call substitution counsel, they get it filed, but, yeah, so.
Perfect.
Thank you. Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks, Your Honor.
They would be like my dog when my kids are at home. Like this chick, she's a Missouri, give them the April. Just remember her daughter, I don't know, she's made the people in her mom. She gets called and nobody answers. They can check home at 8 or whatever, the kid never made it. So she was born with it. She's so frail. And they should not start started. I don't know, they have to start do a welfare check. So this will help. We usually call direct. Or see what it is. Yeah, so we should just be able to call. I don't really stop for this one. We can put on that.
Still no LEP? Thank you. Please be seated. All right. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for April 22nd, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 2 a.m. calendar on the first of the month will also apply to these hearings. Before I call the first person up, I am going to read the victim's rights advisement. In the event there are any victims here observing the proceedings either at the jail or remotely. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, the right to a speedy trial, the right to be present at all court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and the right to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, Mr. Tate, Mr. Kumar Tate, if you please come all the way to the podium, you'll be first. And after Mr. Tate, let me have Tyler Christman please go to the chair there just inside the door. Mr. Christman will be next. 1 second, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, I'm looking for Mr. Christman. He's not responding. He's blonde guy with a beard, dark shirt. Christman? With a dark shirt on, kind of young, 30, 35.
Senior sleep.
Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
Marshall Tate, 21692.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for allegations of possessing dangerous drugs. It's a Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and criminal trespassing in the 3rd degree, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. You're going to end up with the same lawyer for this case that you have for your other pending case, which is CR 2026-109-076. Your initial appearance in that case is back on March 10th. It does remain open and pending. It looks like you are awaiting sentencing.
Yeah, May 1st.
Right, so this case will go to the same lawyer.
Okay.
And your next court date, I'm going to give you 3 court dates next week. The first one will be April 28th, which is next Tuesday at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Then your preliminary hearing will be Thursday, April 30th at 8:30, same courthouse in downtown Phoenix, and that address will be on your paperwork. In between those, I'm scheduling what's called a bail eligibility hearing for you. The reason you need one of those is that you are not eligible for bail today. I have to hold you without bail because you've come in with probable cause for new felonies while you have any pending felony case. Arizona law says you are not eligible for bail unless, at your bail eligibility hearing, the judge finds that you are. So you may or may not be found eligible for bail next week at this bail hearing.
I was on Engle Monitor.
It's April 29th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Hold on, and I'll let you ask your question. It's listed on your paperwork as evidentiary hearing because it is one, but the whole point of it is bail eligibility. Now, what was your question?
I said I was on Engle Monitor.
Were you? Okay.
My
All
next
right, well,
court date.
and it's not that you missed any court dates or anything in that case. It's the fact that the case is still open and pending, and you've come in with probable cause on new felonies. Arizona law says, I cannot give you bail at this hearing. I have to hold you for the bail eligibility hearing, which is 1 week from today, 1:30 in the afternoon. So, talk to your lawyer the day before about what's going to happen at the bail hearing on the 29th. Everything I just told you is on your paperwork.
I have the same lawyer as I have now?
Yes, right. Unless that person leaves the public defender's office, they always send it to the same person. So we're going to get you your paperwork. If you step to your left, when the officer's ready, she'll give you that. Thank you. Mr. Chrisman, did we find him? Did we find Mr. Chrisman?
There's 4 still in 11 o'clock.
Oh, okay. How about Christopher Alejandro then? Okay, great. After him, let's look for Kevin Thomas. So Chrisman, was that the Phoenix at 10? So they may be out there, we don't know. They may be out there anytime. Okay, all righty. Just somebody at least wave at me when you, sometimes I see them come in, sometimes I don't know.
They might pull him and bring him in and then take him back.
Okay, all right, and you are Mr. Alejandro?
Yes,
All right, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Christopher Manuel Alejandro, 12875.
Thank you. You're on a new case. You were arrested for theft of a means of transportation, which is a Class 3 felony. There is probable cause for that, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in this case. Your next court date is going to be a status conference next Tuesday, April 28th at 8:30 in the morning, with your preliminary hearing on Thursday, April 30th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Superior Court, and the address will be on your paperwork. Based on what's been alleged against you, I believe the state's recommendation is appropriate in your case, and that is for a $10,000 secured appearance bond. You have to post that in order to be released. If you do post it, be sure to comply with all of your written release conditions, which include no going to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, that's whoever owns the allegedly stolen truck, no contact with any co-defendant you may have, no weapons, you are a prohibited possessor, no drugs without a valid prescription, don't leave the state. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they'll give you a copy. Thank you. Thank you.
Crispin has been brought
Oh, great. Let's get Mr. Crispin in. Thank you. And then it'll be Kevin Thomas. Where's Tyler Crispin? Right here, sir. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Tyler Jacob William Crispin, 07/31/95.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Crispin, you weren't in this court when we played the recording, so I do want to remind you of two important rights that you have. One is the right to remain silent in a criminal case. The other is the right to the representation of a lawyer, and I am about to appoint a lawyer for you because you've been arrested on one allegation of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. That is a Class 3 felony. I need to reprint his, you guys. I'm sorry, I missed the lawyer appointment box. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I just want to make sure that's clear in your paperwork. Alrighty, I'm setting 2 court dates for you. The first one will be a status conference this coming Tuesday, April 28th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. And you have a preliminary hearing scheduled April 30th at 8:30 in the same court. In this case, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond and written release conditions that include no going to the scene of the crime, that's the Walmart, no contact with the alleged victim. We'll send out his paperwork. We're done. Good luck, sir. All right. I'm going to give that a second to get out the door. Good. Okay, Mr. Thomas, Kevin Thomas. After that will be Francisco Flores Cadena, if you go to the chair. Good morning, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Kevin Allen Thomas, August 28, 1978.
All right, thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for criminal trespass in the first degree. That is a Class 6 felony, and there is probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is going to be a status conference this coming Tuesday, April 28th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing April 30th at 8:30 in the same court. The address is on your paperwork. Those are both next week. So in your case, I do note that you have a DOC hold that's been placed on you here at the jail. So I'm about to set bond in your case, but you need to be aware that if you post it, DOC is going to get a call and they'll have 24 hours to come and pick you up. After that, you might start popcorning back and forth between the two systems. So I always just recommend that people speak to their lawyer before they decide whether to post bond in that scenario. So the bond in your case, I believe the state's recommendation is appropriate on these facts based on your criminal history and indicators that you may be an ongoing danger to the alleged victim. So bond is set in your case at $10,000. It is secured with strict no contact orders, whether you are in or out of jail. Absolutely no contact with her. Don't respond to any contact from her. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. If you do end up out of custody, you are ordered to call your parole officer within 24 hours of hitting the street. But I do have a note saying you have a DOC hold. So if you step to your left, I'll give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Flores Cadena. And then Jimmy Robles, we go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Good morning. Yes, Francisco Flores Cadena.
Which date of birth?
Francisco Javier Flores Cadena.
Right. I need you. Are you having trouble hearing me?
No.
Okay. What's your date of birth?
August 11, 1999.
All right. Thank you. You're here on a new case. You were booked in on multiple counts of aggravated assault. I did find probable cause for those, but under a different subsection, well, the police didn't allege any subsection, so the court can find probable cause for any subsection under the statute. They just picked the wrong class of offense for what they submitted. So originally they booked you on 1 Class 4 ag assault and 4 Class 2s. The Class 2s are for alleged victims under the age of 15. They forgot to say a word about the age of the alleged minor victims, so that turns it into just a generic Class 3 aggravated assault, because in any event, the county attorney, when they charge this, they will decide what, if any, formal charges to bring. These are your booking charges. So also then they booked the adults as a Class 4 aggravated assault, but that's a Class 3 as well. So, and I put a note in your paperwork as well, for purposes of this hearing only, I find probable cause on 5 allegations of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon as Class 3 felonies and endangerment as a Class 6 felony. But again, it is the county attorney who will decide what, if any, formal charges are filed against you in this case. So I am appointing a lawyer for you. You can talk to your lawyer more about how that works in our system. I'm scheduling your first 2 court dates. The next one will be a status conference this Tuesday, April 28th at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing on Thursday, April 30th at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Superior Court, and the address is on your paperwork. Based on what's been alleged against you and your lack of criminal history, bond is set at $10,000. It is secured. That means you can use a bail bondsman to possibly post bond for less than the full amount. You may have absolutely no contact with any of the alleged victims, No weapons. To the extent you have any other weapons than the 2 that the police say that they seized, you must immediately get those into someone else's possession where you do not reside. You can't exercise any dominion or control over those weapons.
Okay.
So, no simulated weapons, no BB guns, pellet guns, or replicas. Everything else is going to be on your paperwork. And this arrest on this offense type does submit you to state DNA testing laws. So you are ordered to go provide a DNA sample as well. If you step to your left, you get a copy of the paperwork.
Okay.
Thank you. Mr. Robles, Jimmy Robles. And then George Medina, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
Jimmy Robles, 3/12/1978.
Thank you. You're here on a new case. You are accused of interfering with judicial proceedings. By disobeying a court order, it is a Class 1 misdemeanor, and there is probable cause for it. You don't qualify for court-appointed counsel, so I'm not appointing a lawyer for you, but you do have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense or to represent yourself.
Yes.
Your case is going to go out of the Peoria City Court, and your arraignment hearing is scheduled for April 28th at 9 in the morning. Your bond is $2,500. It is secured. Here is why. This OOP was served less than a month ago, and the facts alleged by the police strongly indicate coercion and duress by you. So I've made it very clear in your orders. You may have absolutely zero contact with the alleged victim. Even if that order of protection gets quashed, this order prohibits you. This is the one it can be a felony to violate. Do not violate this order until the Peoria City Court changes it or deletes it.
Yes,
You may not respond to any contact from the alleged victim. This order does not apply to any child that you may have, but it supersedes all family court orders. So you may not violate this order trying to exercise your parenting rights. It's not a legal defense, nor is it a legal defense to say that somebody asked you to contact with them. Although on these facts, I would not believe that. The police have alleged facts that strongly indicate the alleged victim did not ask for contact with you, which again is not a legal defense. Not a legal defense. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol. You are to obey the terms of any and every order of protection that has been served on you, because there could be others served on you now, and including this one. Even if this one is quashed, another one could pop up. These orders remain in effect until they are changed by the Peoria City Judge. It is a felony to tamper with the testimony of a witness or the reporting of a crime. We call it witness tampering. The court takes those very seriously. Even in a misdemeanor case, we set high cash bonds. In a felony case, you end up held without bond because it's a felony while you have a pending felony. So, Mr. Robles, you must take these orders with the utmost of seriousness. The OOP was served less than 1 month ago, and the court believes there are strong indications of duress, coercion, and control. So, victim contact won't be tolerated if you get booked in on something like this as aggravated harassment or violating this court's orders. There will be a high cash bond set at a minimum. The step to your left, she's going to give you a copy
Am
of
I
your
being
order.
released today?
Once you post a bond, you have to post bond. I gave you the reason for the bond. The step to your left, what's that?
What's the bond?
$2,500 secured. Secured means you can use a bail bondsman. She's got your paperwork for you. Mr. Medina, George Medina. And then Honey Simmons will be next. Hi, are you Honey Simmons? Okay, then I need George Medina. Will you go to the chair? He's probably sleeping. He's a younger guy. He's probably about 25. He's got a black T-shirt on, officer. Yeah, he's the one in the back with his mouth open. All righty. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Honey Marie Simmons, 3592.
All right, thank you. You are here on a bench warrant for failing to appear at a status conference in a case in which you've been charged with possessing narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. This warrant was issued January 20th of this year. You already have a lawyer in the case. I'm resetting your court date for next week, next Tuesday, April 28th at 8:30 in the morning. That's a status conference. And your new preliminary hearing date is April 30th at 8:30 in the morning. That will all be on your paperwork. I'm affirming the bond set by the judge who issued the warrant for you. It is $1,000. It is secured. If you bond out, Comply with all of your conditions and don't miss your court dates. It looked like you already bonded out on 250 and FTA. The bond will only go up and it will turn into all cash. If I know the judge is downtown, your next one is likely to be 5,000 cash only. This will continue to happen as long as you continue to dodge court. And I will tell you, ma'am, on your priors, you were probably staring at a probation offer. That's up to the county attorney. It's not up to me. But dodging court just means you like jail and you would like for this to happen again. So if you bond out, don't do this again. Use your brain and go to court. If you don't, it does not magically disappear. This is a 2021 case and it's the second time you've done this. Go to court. I would have upped your bond considerably if it were anything other than drug possession. If you step to your left, you get a copy of your paperwork. Mr. Medina? And then Craig Hassler, will you go to the chair? Good morning, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
George Medina, 72898.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Medina, you're here on 4 probation violation warrants. You're on probation in 4 felony cases, and back on March 11th, there were petitions to revoke your probation filed in all 4 cases. They allege that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of those from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. You're going to have the same next court date for everything. It's going to be 1 week from today, which is April 29th, Wednesday the 29th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court, and that'll be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. All right, your bonds are as follows. In the weapons case, which is number 19 on the calendar, your bond is $1,000 secured. In number 17 and 18, which are the drug cases where you've had all the reinstatements, your bonds are $500 secured per case. And in the latest case, which is your first petition to revoke in the class 4 felony, it's $500 secured. So that is $2,500 total across all 4 cases. Mr. Medina, $2,500. I gave you a lawyer, your court date's on your paperwork. If you bond out, call your PO within 72 hours. She's got that paperwork. You're done. That way. Thank you. All right, Mr. Hassler, Craig Hassler, and then Jesse Kramer, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Craig Allen Hassler, 5/18/67.
All right, thank you. You are here on a warrant out of the probation court because there's been a petition to revoke filed against you. That was back on December 4th of last year. The petition alleges that you violated terms 5 and 13, and specifically in 13 by failing to self-surrender for your 90-day jail sentence. I am appointing a lawyer for you in this probation proceeding. You're going to go to probation court 1 week from today, which is April 29th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. Your bond is $1,000. It is secured. If you bond out, do not miss that court hearing. If you don't bond out, you will be getting credit for time served against any jail sentence that you might be ordered to serve. If you step to your left, you get your paperwork. Mr. Kramer, Jesse Kramer, and then Brian Lopez Avila, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Jesse Lee Kramer, 02/09/1997.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a probation violation warrant. The petition to revoke was filed against you yesterday. It alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of that from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you in probation court. Your court date there is 1 week from today, which is April 29th at 8:30 in the morning. The address is on your paperwork. Your bond is $500. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions and call your PO within 72 hours of hitting the street because you're still on probation even when they're trying to revoke you. She's got your paperwork if you step to your left.
Okay, so I only have the one warrant?
In this court, talk to the officers. If you have a Phoenix case, then you'll stay at this jail and see a Phoenix judge at 4 p.m. If it's for a different city, that means you might have a city hold, which works differently. It means if you post bond, the city gets 24 hours to come and pick you up. So talk to the DOs to see if you have any holds from other courts. I only have your probation.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Mr. Lopez Avila? And then Taryn Roan, will you go to the chair? Where's Brian? Is he in the other court? Okay. Is that you, sir? Go ahead and come in. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Brian Lopez, 12/28/2002.
Okay, thanks. You're here on 2 probation violation warrants. You're on probation in 2 different felony cases, and on August 27th of last year, there were petitions to revoke your probation filed in both cases. Those petitions allege that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5. Your next court date for both is going to be 1 week from today, which is April 29th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That'll be a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing. And your bond in the case that is older, the one with the reinstatements, that's the 2024 case with the resisting arrest. That's a $500 secured appearance bond. In the other case, a Class 6 felony case, it's the first petition to revoke, and your bond is $250 secured. So your total bond is $750. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions, and call your PO within 72 hours. The number is on your paperwork. She's got that for you if you step to your left.
Okay,
Thank you. All right, Taryn Rowan, and then Shay Whittemore, where you go to the chair.
Hello.
Hello. I need Whittemore. Where's Whittemore? She might be asleep. She's in stripes. Guys, she's probably about 40, 45. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Taryn Lane Roan, birthday September 30th, 1995.
All right, thanks. You are here on a probation violation warrant. Back on October 16th of last year, there was a petition to revoke your probation filed, alleging that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of that petition from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing 1 week from today, which is April 29th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court, and that address is on your paperwork. Your bond is $500, and it is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions, call your PO within 72 hours of release. The number's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they've got a copy of that. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Shay Whittemore, and then Russell Salazar. Will you please go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Shay Rochelle Whittemore,
What's your date of birth?
12/25/91.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a probation warrant. You're on probation for a Class 6 felony, and there was a petition to revoke your probation filed on March 10th of this year. That petition alleges that you violated terms 3, 5, and 15. You'll get a copy of it from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you in probation court. Your court date there in downtown Phoenix will be April 29th at 8:30 in the morning, which is 1 week from today. It'll be a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing. The court address is on your paperwork. Your bond is $250. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions and call your PO within 72 hours. This officer has your paperwork. Thank you. All right, and then Mr. Salazar, after that, Tyrone Green, will you go to the chair, please? Right here, sir. Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
Russell Salazar, February 1st, 1989.
Thank you, Mr. Salazar. As you know, you're here on a bench warrant for failing to appear at a non-witness violation hearing. This was issued April 7th. I do know there was a motion to quash filed in your case and denied. It was denied. So your court date is going to be a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing 1 week from today, April 29th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That being said, I'm going to do what the probation judge wanted, which is give you a tiny bond. It's $50. It is secured. He set a court date tomorrow. What the courts typically do is they're not going to quash a warrant until you're standing in front of them. They want you to prove you will appear. So the $50 bond indicates to me that the commissioner was willing to do that, provided you showed up. I still don't necessarily have a reason to think that you will. Put down $50 and show up, they'll exonerate it back to you. I'm reasonably sure. That's up to the probation commissioner, but you can ask. So I put a big note in your paperwork so that it's very, very clear. I have to give you a court date of April 29th, but I can see in the court docket you have a hearing on the, it's a status conference because of the warrant. It's set tomorrow, April 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. You're ordered to go to both if you bond out. If you don't bond out, I'm not sure if you're going to be on a transport list for tomorrow, but you definitely will be for the 29th. And I want, and my note is to the probation court and the public defender will know where you are, that they'll know you got arrested. So if you bond out, you better be in Commissioner Boyle's courtroom at 8:30 tomorrow morning. They're going to issue a warrant for your arrest. I did not give you permission to not go to that. I'm just letting you know you may not be on a transport list for tomorrow. So if you don't put up the $50, they're not gonna take you over tomorrow, but you are properly on the calendar for the 29th. So hopefully that makes some amount of sense. You may not like it, but that's what I'm doing. I just want you to understand. If
No,
you put up the 50, be there tomorrow morning, or they're definitely putting out a warrant for you, okay?
Yeah.
All right, everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you get a copy. Thank you. Mr. Green? Do we find Mr. Green? Oh, yeah, he's the older gentleman in the back. He's got the two-color shirt, the two-tone shirt against the wall, the pink and white shirt. And then I need Nicole Carter. We may need headphones. He didn't seem to hear his name at all. Let's just double check. Mr. Green, you can come in. I'm not sure he can hear. Yeah, he's having a hard time. Okay, we'll give him the headphones. Okay.
Go ahead and try right here, sir. Right here.
Okay. We're gonna get you some headphones, okay? Okay, just stay right there.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna talk quietly until you tell me you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Give me a thumb. Okay, you're good?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. All right, sir, let's start with your full name and date of birth.
Tyrone Lee Green,
What's your date of birth?
10/3/51.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Green, you were arrested on allegations of possessing dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in the case. I'm scheduling your next 2 court dates. They will be downtown in about 2 weeks. The first one is a status conference on May 7th. It'll be on your paperwork. May 7th, 8:30 in the morning. The address downtown is on your paperwork. Your preliminary hearing is being set for May 11th, 8:30 in the morning, same court. That will be on your paperwork. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. That means you need to call them after you get out. You're getting released. You'll get an envelope. The envelope has instructions in it about who to call after you get out, because we want to keep track of you and help you make it to court. So don't lose your paperwork. Don't lose that envelope that has the instructions, okay? You have written release conditions. Just comply with those. Do you have any questions?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
What's your question? Oops. Uh-oh, he might have unplugged himself. Can you still hear me? You okay? You okay? Okay. Uh-oh. He might think I detained him. I'm not sure. I don't know. Is that his hat?
Hey, they released you. Hey, they released you. Okay? You don't want to get released?
I just lost.
Okay, there's other people that need to come here. Oh, you lost? Okay, come here. Tell me, go on. Go on.
Okay.
Do your shoes.
Make sure he has his paperwork, okay?
He said he just lost someone, so that's.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry to hear it. Yeah, and we'll get your paperwork, okay? You're getting released. Just don't miss your court date. You'll pick up a warrant. Okay. I'm so sorry to hear about your loss. Please keep your paperwork so you don't get a warrant in 2 weeks. Make sure you go, okay? If you have any issue going, there's a phone number on the paperwork. Call. Call before you miss the court date and get a new one.
Okay,
All right. Good luck, sir.
thank you.
All right.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. I'll take off his cuffs outside.
Okay, Ms. Carter, you can come in. And then Joe Armijo, we go to the chair. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Nicole Carter, 7/12/83.
I'm sorry, can you say your date of birth one more time, please?
7/12/83.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You were booked in for, oh, shoot, hang on. I got to fix the class of offense. It's burglary in the second degree. They booked it as a class. Okay, they booked it as a class 4, but it's actually a class 3. And I do still find probable cause for it, although arguably a mailroom at an apartment building isn't a residential structure, but arguably it is. So I find probable cause. I'll explain in a moment. Okay. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm giving you 2 court dates. First is the status conference, May 7th at 8:30 in the morning. That is about 2 weeks from now. It's a little more. It's Thursday, May 7th, 8:30 in the morning. Your preliminary hearing is May 11th at 8:30. The address downtown is on your paperwork. I'm going to follow the recommendation of pretrial services risk assessment score, which is to release you on your own recognizance. It's a property crime. You don't appear to have any felony priors. So I'm going to release you. Come to court. It's still a felony. It's not trivial, but I believe you are reasonably likely to come to court and comply with release conditions. If you prove us wrong, you'll get a warrant and a bond. So don't go to this apartment complex. No contact with anybody who lives there or any employee. No contact with your co-defendant either. No contact with him. Everything is going to be on your paperwork, okay? Will you comply with that and come to court? Anita, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, then everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, I'll give you a copy. Thank you. All right, Mr. Armijo? And then Oscar Dominguez, we go to the chair. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Joe Joseph Armijo, 11/22/1980.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You got booked in for 3 things. For purposes of this hearing only, I found probable cause for 1, which I'll explain in a moment, but that's the driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs while impaired to the slightest degree. That's a class 1 misdemeanor, and there is probable cause for it. I don't, for purposes of this hearing only, find probable cause for the dangerous drug and drug paraphernalia allegations. Those are felonies, because the police didn't provide enough information to support the allegation that what you had was an illegal substance. Talk to your lawyer about that. It does not mean those are dismissed. It just means I'm ignoring them for purposes of release conditions. They are not dismissed. The county attorney can still go forward on those if they want to. So I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will still be in the Superior Court downtown because you've got felony allegations pending against you. So status conference, May 7th. That's a little over 2 weeks from now. May 7th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing Monday, May 11th at 8:30 in the same court. And I'm going to release you to pretrial services, which means call in after you get out. You're going to get the envelope. Don't lose it. It tells you what to do after you get out. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol. Don't drive unless you have a valid driver's license. What's your question?
I got a valid driver's license. Is this suspended right now, or is it?
They're not alleging that. They're not alleging it's suspended. It could get suspended because of this. I don't know. You have to just try to check your status on MVD website.
So they were mentioning that it was going to be suspended. And
and it can be. I mean, that's why you have to. You can look yourself up on the MVD website, make sure your address is current with MVD, because they'll just mail you the notice, and if it goes to the wrong address, the suspension is still effective.
It's valid.
Okay.
My address. It's in Mesa, Arizona.
Yeah, so, but this could cause your license to get suspended. So I'm just saying, pay attention to that. If it does, then you have to stop driving.
Yes, I know that. But I want to know because I drive a company truck. And stuff like that.
Yeah, so you just have to keep checking with MVD. Okay. All right, if you step to your left, they give you the paperwork. All right, Mr. Dominguez, and then Curtis Diller, will you go to the chair? Hi, so we're going to have your full name and your date of birth.
Officer Lamar Dominguez, 12688.
Okay, thank you. You're on a new case. You're arrested for aggravated assault, which is a Class 6 felony, and criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for this aggravated assault based on the allegation of entry into a private home for the purpose, or remaining in there for the purpose of committing an assault. I could have found probable cause as a Class 3 felony with a dangerous instrument. Police didn't give quite enough information for that. I'm just saying that for purposes of the recording. I did find probable cause as a Class 6 felony, and the criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor. So I am appointing a lawyer for you, and I'm giving you 2 court dates. The first one is the status conference 2 weeks from tomorrow, which is May 7th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing May 11th at 8:30 in the same court. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. I gave some thought to an ankle monitor, but your criminal history isn't violent, And in this case, it's my hope, and you're not accused of hurting anybody, just damaging property. So it's my hope that you understand you have to comply with these release conditions and stay away from your mom and your sister. So you have to call into pretrial services within 72 hours of release, which is going to be hours from now. Don't go there. Don't call them. The one way you can go there to collect belongings is if you bring an officer with you to keep the peace on a civil standby. So call Phoenix PD, non-emergency. Looks like you know what that is. Get your civil standby. Pick up your stuff that way. Don't just show up on your own. You will be violating this order. Perfect. Don't contact them. Don't respond to contact from them. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. If you get served with an order of protection, you have to comply with that as well. Will you do all of those things and come to court?
Amen.
All right, then you are released. Take your paperwork and step out to your left. Thank you.
Ma'am.
All right, Mr. Diller. And then Ross Lloyd. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Curtis Dale Diller, 10/5/1954.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Diller, you're here on a warrant from, are you having any trouble hearing me? No. We're both leaning forward, okay. From the North Mesa Justice Court. It says it is an initial arrest warrant, which indicates you have not missed any court dates for it, but it's kind of old, I think because they couldn't find you to give you a summons. So these are the charges. Driving under the influence of alcohol, alleged 4 different ways on the same date, which is October 8th of 2023 from, I'm trying to look for the police agency. It says FMC. I genuinely have no idea where that is.
Okay.
I have to finish telling you what it is. Okay. I'm already planning to release you, so you don't have to interrupt, okay?
Okay.
Just listen, okay? It's driving while impaired to the slightest degree by drugs or alcohol, driving with blood alcohol of 0.08 or higher, extreme DUI, blood alcohol 0.15 to 0.20, and what we call super extreme DUI, which is blood alcohol of 2.0 or more. All of them are class 1 misdemeanors, but the punishment can be different depending on what a person is convicted of. I am appointing a lawyer for you. You can talk to your lawyer more about what the differences are. But again, this is from 2023, and you've not missed any court dates in this case. That it's an initial arrest warrant. So I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You're going to go to the North Mesa Justice Court. The address is on your paperwork, May 7th, which is 2 weeks from tomorrow at 1 in the afternoon. Everything's on your paperwork. And I'm willing to release you. I'm going to prohibit you from drinking while the case is pending. No driving unless you have a valid driver's license. If there was a collision in your case, no contact with any alleged victim, because there can be restitution victims in DUI cases. If there was no collision, then that just doesn't apply to you. Will you do all of those things and come to court?
Yes.
Great.
Except.
Okay, except what?
How do I get to North Mesa? I don't drive.
Gosh, I wish that I could help you. I wish we had bus passes. I wish we had things like that. We don't, and I'm sorry for that. Here's what I can tell you. You've got 2 weeks to figure it out. If you're still struggling, the phone number, I'm going to make sure that I'm not giving you bad info. The phone number for this court is not on your paperwork, because it's very frustrating. You can Google it. Do you have a phone? You can Google the court? Okay. If you have trouble making it, Google it and call them. The number is supposed to be on there. It's very frustrating. Tell them you're having trouble. Most of these courts, in my experience, will give you a new court date if you call before the warrant goes out. You got to call before May 7th and say, I have serious transportation problems. Can I get a new court date? I have great confidence they'll do it for you at least once. But if you blow them off, it turns into a real warrant, a failure to appear warrant. And we do have people in here who say, I have no transportation. I have no way to get to court. And we say, sorry, we can't take your word for that. And it's not a doctor's appointment. You got to take the bus. You got to walk there. You got to do all that you can. At least it's at 1 in the afternoon and not 8:30 in the morning. So all I can say, sir, is you need to do your very best to be there, or it is a real failure to appear. And on a DUI, you're likely to get at least a $250 bond, if not $500. So do everything you can to go, or call them if you can. Okay?
What did you say about the bond?
I'm just saying, if you don't go,
Oh,
you're
okay.
likely, the next time we see you, to get at least 250, maybe 500. So I'm just trying to really encourage you to do everything you can to go so that this doesn't happen again.
I will.
And to the extent that you ended up spending, let's see, how long have you been here?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, maybe they can be quiet. 8:21 p.m. Well, you might not quite hit 24 hours before you hit. I always tell people, bring your paperwork. Maybe they can give you some credit for time served if you get convicted, because even on simple DUI, there's a 24-hour minimum in jail, but I think it has to be 24 consecutive hours. So talk to the justice of the peace. You're not even convicted yet. So I gave you a lawyer. You will get you have a lawyer when you get there, okay?
Can I tell you something on this?
What's that?
The day after they sent me home.
Yeah.
That day.
Yeah.
The day after, one of the officers from Fort McDowell Police Department.
Oh, that's what FMC is. Thank you.
Called me and said, we are dropping the Dewey charges.
Well, that appears to have been bad info. So all I can tell you is go to court, tell your lawyer that. Your lawyer can look into it and see if there's anything to be done with any of that. But like I said, you didn't miss any court dates that you knew about. We're treating this as a fresh case, and we're just basically politely ordering you to go to court in 2 weeks. If you don't go, this happens again, and you get a bond. So please go. I will not enjoy putting a bond on you, but I will do it.
I will be there.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, Mr. Lloyd, and then Mario Marquez. Will you please go to the chair? Mr. Lloyd, he has like yellowy green hair, blonde. All right, right here, Mr. Lloyd. All right, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please? What's your name?
It's Ross Michael Lloyd,
What's your date of birth?
9/21/2000.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Lloyd, you're here because you got arrested on one allegation of burglary in the second degree, which is a class 3 felony. I'm going to give you a lawyer. Oh, shoot. I got to reprint this because he's a co-defendant. I'm going to assign him to LD. Hang on. I just want to switch the type of lawyer you're getting. You're getting a public lawyer, though. Okay. Okay. I am appointing a lawyer for you, and I'm giving you 2 court dates, okay? The next one is May 7th, which is 2 weeks from tomorrow, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. This is all going to be on your paperwork. Your preliminary hearing will be May 11th at 8:30. The address is right there on your paperwork, okay? You got 2 weeks to figure out how you're going to get there. And you're going to be released. I did not actually find probable cause in your case because the police did a very poor job of filling out your paperwork. They did not meet the basics of probable cause as to you. They did for your co-defendant, they didn't as to you. So don't get too excited because it does not mean the case is dismissed. It just means you're entitled to be released, which I was probably going to do anyway. So you need to go to court, meet with your lawyer, find out what, if anything, the county attorney may have chosen to charge you with. In the meantime, you don't have any other release conditions because I didn't find probable cause. We need probable cause in order to set release conditions. But if you don't go to court on the 7th, and the county attorney did charge your case, there will be a warrant issued on the 7th. So it is important that you go, you stay in touch with the court. I put the court phone number on your paperwork to make sure that it's there. I didn't look at our new release orders. It's supposed to be on every... It is. They did. Okay, well, I didn't look there for the other court. Maybe it was on the other one.
Same phone number.
Okay, so OLD 506-8800. So we did a legal defender one. Let me see. Sorry. Yes, look at that. If you miss court, call this number. Okay, great. I put it on there as well. It's in 2 places. So if you have any trouble getting to court, you call, okay? All right, will you do all of that and come to court? Okay. If you step to your left, they're going to give you your paperwork. Good luck, sir. Mr. Marquez? I wonder if it was on the other guys, because it's supposed to be on everybody's now.
I'm gonna ask phone number, it's not the specific court phone number.
Let me see. Well, 1 second, sir. I just want to look at something. Yeah, so they put the Superior Court admin phone number on there for the JP and Muni courts. Great. 1 second. All right. Mr. Marquez, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Mario Juan Marquez, 72787.
Okay, thank you. You are here on a new case that came along with a probation hold. In the new case, you got booked in for narcotic drug possession of class 4 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm giving you 2 court dates. The first one is a status conference 2 weeks from tomorrow. It's May 7th at 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing May 11th at 8:30. Now, you also have a probation hold, pardon me, because by policy, the probation court has to file a petition to revoke your probation based on this new arrest. Hold on. So I'm giving you a lawyer and a court date in probation court. That's actually sooner. Probation court moves faster than trial court. So I'm giving you a lawyer in both cases. You're going to go to probation court next week, 1 week from today, Wednesday, April 29th at 8:30 in the morning. And, hold on, I'm going to release you in both cases because I did not find probable cause for the drugs. It's not that I don't think that they are. I wasn't born yesterday, Mr. Marquez, but the police have to meet a minimum standard in their paperwork. They did not in your case. And so that's not probable cause under the law. So you're entitled to be released. But like I told the last guy, your case is not dismissed. That's why I gave you a lawyer and a court date. Go talk to your lawyer at both of those court dates. You still have to call your PO within 72 hours of release. That's a term of your probation. We just put it on your paperwork so the number is there for you. You do not have any excuse for not calling your PO. So you tell them what happened. Just say the judge didn't find probable cause for the drugs. I got some court dates. They'll go over it with you, and you just go right back to being on probation, showing up for your court dates, okay?
Okay.
Do you still have any questions?
And I was just going to say about the narcotics and whatever, because,
Well, don't make any, okay, let me just caution you. Don't say anything that could incriminate you. You just got the literal best possible result out of me that any person could get at this hearing, which is no probable cause.
Okay.
I can't do more than that in a case, so don't say anything like, because you can't improve your situation.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? All right. Do you have any questions besides that?
No.
Okay. Then go talk to your lawyer about your overall case and the situation, et cetera. Based on what they allege they seized, it's likely they've got to have lab results anyway before they can go forward. And so go talk to your lawyer, okay? It's up to the county attorney what they might charge you with and when. If they don't charge you right now, they may just be waiting for lab results. But you can talk to your lawyer more about both of those things. You are going to be released, though, so be sure to call your PO.
I'm being released today?
Yeah.
Okay.
So call your PO within 72 hours and tell them what happened.
Okay.
Because that's just your basic reporting requirement. The main number's on your paperwork, but if you know the number, call the correct number and just say, got arrested, also got released. You know, judge didn't find probable cause. They'll take the info from you, and you guys just go right back to what you were doing. In the meantime, don't miss any court dates.
Okay, thank you.
All right, good luck, sir. Okay, so then, officer, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 house calls. Jesse Fleming, Shauna Strang, Darren Hanley, and Tyree Bowman. Are they not physically present in court because they've been isolated as potential risks of danger to themselves or others? Officer, do you need the question again?
Yes, Your Honor, but I have one more person.
Okay, who do you have?
Is Strang? Shauna?
Right, Shauna Strang, Jesse Fleming, Darren Hanley, and Tyree Bowman. Is Strang in court, you mean?
You said how many you have? 3? 4? Yes, you did.
Okay, and are they not physically present because they've been isolated as potential risks of danger to themselves or others?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. I do have an affirmative answer from the Sheriff's Office, so I will see all 4 of those defendants in-house to conduct their initial appearances in person back in the cell block. So I will advise Jesse Fleming for 9/21/90, he's the third, that he's here on 2 things. One's a new case and one is a warrant in a pending case. In the new case, he got booked in for drug paraphernalia possession of class 6 felony. I did not find probable cause for it, so I'm just giving him a lawyer and 2 court dates. That is A status conference May 7 at 8:30, preliminary hearing May 11 at 8:30. Number 27 on the calendar is a pre-existing probation warrant that went out February 12th of this year because there was a petition to revoke his probation filed, alleging that he violated terms 3 and 5, just multiples of each. I will let him know he'll get a copy from his lawyer and that I am appointing a lawyer in this case as well. His court date in probation court will be 1 week from today, which is April 29, 8:30 in the morning for revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing. And I am inclined to set bail in the probation case in the amount of $500 secured with written conditions I will go over with him. Shauna Elizabeth Strang, born 9/24/81, is here on a child support warrant out of the family court. I'll advise her that the warrant has been outstanding for about a month now, and there is a cash purge set in the amount of $2,000 cash. I will tell her what that means and that she must, whether she pays the cash purge or not, she must be in the family court on Tuesday, April 28th at 10 in the morning. Yeah, right. I'll just stress to her that even if she pays it, she does have to go. All right, Darren Hanley, born 2/20/72, is here on a new case going out of Superior Court. He got booked in for dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony, and shoplifting, class 1 misdemeanor. I do find probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for him. I'll let him know that a status conference is being set for April 28th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing for April 30th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. And then my current inclination is to set bail in the amount of $500 secured with written conditions I will go over with him, including no going to the scene of the alleged shoplifting. Tyree Bowman, born 11/4/92, is here in a new case. He got arrested for aggravated assault on a first responder, a class 4 felony, and resisting arrest, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause, and I am appointing a lawyer for him. I'm currently inclined to see if I think he will be successful on pretrial services release. So that is my hope for the outcome of the hearing, and I'm going to set a status conference for him May 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing May 11th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. If anything changes the court's mind that indicates he's not going to comply with conditions or he's not going to appear for court, then it will be my inclination to set bail in the amount of $1,000 secured and move those court dates up to April 28th and April 30th, respectively. But it is my current intention to release him to pretrial services with orders not to contact the alleged victim, etc. So if anything changes after I conduct these initial appearances, my final written orders will reflect the court's ultimate decision in the cases. The court will not be updating this recording without a specific reason to do so. And with that, we will stand in recess until 2 p.m. this afternoon.